It would seem that Spotify has also died. I'm just getting internal loading. So that's cool. I would love to play more music for you, but I literally cannot. It's well, that one worked. Hello, folks. We'll get this keep going until the Twitch, Discord, and Spotify are having a day, so we're trying to get around it. Unfortunately, I didn't label any of these before I got started. That works. There we go.
Some of you have called me the Kronk of Turians. It is known that I not only have one of the biggest brains around here. What if someone's weenie made a glow stick snap noise, and then your butt glowed? But I also have the biggest muscles. Going. Wow! Holy shit!
Father, make sure you don't miss the buttons.
You destroyed the sushi!
You respect my forte. I'm a swimmer man.
Hands off now. Hands off. Alright, we're gonna do intelligence test. We gotta give Johnny some multiplication.
Wait, what?
2 times 4.
8!
Ate these nuts!
God damn it!
Did you motherfuckers just vibe check me? We're assholes. Now we're content creators. It's different. Commander Shepard, I'm here to rescue you.
I'm gonna kick your butt.
You can't get up. Hello, you come to meet my son. Ow! What the fuck was that? Why'd you throw a muffin at me? Everything that I make is family friendly here. And this doesn't count.
Why'd you blow me? That's so mean. I'm suing. Hello, folks. Welcome back to me being your attorney, who is not very good at his job, but he's going to do his best. Alright, there we go. Alright, but I'm here with Shade. Hello, Shade. Welcome in.
Hello, everybody. It's me, the man with 1,000 voices and yet 0 bitches. How are we all?
You can't make me laugh like that before we even start. God damn it.
Oh, that's what I'm here for.
I need to open a cold one.
Crack open a cold one. Oh, yeah. Make sure those vocal cords are nice and lubed up.
Okay, I'm currently drinking Ghost Energy drink. That's gonna keep me all lubed up.
I mean, I'm drinking Monster Energy because I'm a monster.
Well, that's what I normally do, but I wanted orange cream soda.
I haven't had a nap, so I need the caffeine.
That's weird. Already going for my pecs. You can't even see them. They're inside my shirt.
I'll fix that in a bit. Hang on.
No. I need to look presentable for court. I can't just have these love handles sticking out all the time.
You went in last time without a shirt. Your shirt was torn to pieces.
What do you mean? Well, the fun news is that today, Lyco said, but Shade, I'm your bitch. Aww.
Oh, you're just a bitch.
Oh. Don't worry, Lyco, you can be my bitch.
No, he already said he's mine, so you can't.
You just said...
It's how I treat them.
Oh, I get it. I see what we're doing. We're doing... I see how it is. Okay.
Are we ready for court?
Not yet. We have to do another day of investigation, then go to court.
Oh, God.
Well, the good news is that most of the talking will be me for the first part. So you're safe.
Finally, some punishment to you.
Yeah, you're welcome. So, we left off. I don't know how much they're going to recap, but basically, we just got done with our first day in court about the murder of the head of Nine Tails Vale, and everyone
The
blames
ultimate.
the Mr. Temna, the neighboring head of the other village, for murdering him out of a grudge and because he wanted his village to have prosperity. So, at the end of the trial, in order to right now, keep their voice. Yikes.
I hate it.
Mr. Trixie, Temna's daughter, was accused of planting false evidence for the crime and was going to be put away for a long time. Out of the blue, Mr. Temna himself revealed that he had been possessed by the spirit of Temnataru, the bird demon, and went full yokai. Everyone went, what the fuck? Our belief is that there was a third person in the room of the locked room murder who threw the key back into the room through the air vent. So our job today is to prove that someone's in there and get the evidence to prove our now possessed father, Daddy Demon, that he's innocent.
Oh.
Don't worry, he can make me feel guilty in the bedroom later. What?
Let's just do some investigating.
Yeah. I also have a guide up to keep it streamlined. Oh. Alright, we'll see if we can remember voices. But,
Oh no, that's gone out the window.
oh. I can remind you to remember some. I mean, I put up literally 9 clips from the last one, but... I know Athena and Pablo to save your voice.
Thank you.
Yeah. Having a yokai testify in court is unprecedented, to say the least. I am Tenentaru, the yokai you seek. How could such a straight-laced man like Mr. Tenna suddenly become a demon? Yeah, it's strange. Even worse, Prosecutor Blackwill is playing along. I can't even think straight anymore. I need to go out for a run. See you in a bit. What? Wait, what about the investigation? You're Trucy.
Hello, Trucy. Fuck back!
Whoa, Trucy, welcome back! Oh, you're in the stage outfit. Back from work?
Yep, I really nailed this new magic trick I've been working on.
Yep, you remembered her real quick.
Yeah, I remember she's summoned.
I also heard about those tricks that were conjured up in the court earlier today. You know, the demon out of nowhere trick, that Polly's tightrope style defense trick.
I was seriously considering disappearing of my own after all that craziness. Anyway, our next trick is to find a suspect other than the mayor. I know the killer must have used the air duct in their escape. And whoever did that was Temnataro, that Mr. Filch and Jinxie saw. Right, maybe there's some evidence in the air duct. The real fight starts right now.
Hey, before you go, let me make the evidence you no longer need disappear. What the? 3, 2, 1, ta-da!
It's her magic panties.
Of course, she has magic panties. It's a Japanese game.
Well, the 2 main characters I do normal voices. I keep my special voices for all the characters, and because I can't keep it, I like to say my goddamn life. Okay,
Ooh.
let's get over to the scene of the crime. Vamos, Apollo, vamos!
Oh, I forgot. She's like septillion lingual or whatever she is.
Yeah, that means, go faster in Italian.
Vamonos.
I made the Mexican accept. No,
Vamonos.
it means speedy in Italian.
I'm pretty
I
sure it
would
means
know
go
these things.
slow in Montenegrin.
Oh, maybe. Or it means go to the bathroom Portuguese. I don't remember which one.
Yeah, Portuguese and Spanish are basically the same language. There's no difference. Anyway.
Yeah, definitely. Detective Fulbright, mind if we search the air duct?
Well, since you are on the side of justice, I suppose I can let you... Plus, my own sense of justice has been called into doubt, so...
Just a little pouty mouth, just... I wonder if it's been like this ever since the trial. Well, his sense of justice has been beaten to a pulp. It'll probably take a while for him to recover. I sort of feel bad, but we have to work to do. What? Me? Yeah. Let's go get that evidence we need. The air duct is the key. We know that Temnotaro impersonator used to make an escape. After the murdering the alderman, that's right, the killer left the fox chamber through the hallway door. There he goes. Then after locking the door from the outside, the killer entered the air duct in the hallway. Finally, the killer dropped the key into the fox chamber through the air vent here. Bleh. Then went back through the air duct and fled the manor. Caca. That's how the illusion of no one entering or leaving the locked room was created. If the killer passed through the air duct, maybe we'll find some evidence there. Yeah, maybe some black feathers or something like that. Air duct. Well, here's our vent. It's awfully high up. It'd be hard from, I'm gonna say that Temnotaro was sus. He was venting. You saw him?
No.
What?
5 years too late.
5 years too late? Was it 5 years?
Yeah, by the way, 2020 was 5 years ago. We're all aging rapidly.
Oh no. Don't worry, I brought a stepladder. Happy hunting. How nice of her to volunteer me for the job.
Oh, Apollo, your nice pressed suit.
Yeah, his nice red pressed suit and his demon horns. Whoa, it's pitch black in here. Apollo, you can't just say that. Well, here goes nothing.
Jump scare.
There's a thick layer of dust in here.
It's an air duct.
Don't get it. Find anything? Yikes, Paula, what happened? You're covered in dust. What the fuck do you think just happened?
It's a vent. It's an air duct.
I went into an air duct. Yeah, dust. Lots of dust. So, what'd you find? You know how dust collects on something and then nobody uses it for a long time? Yeah, like Mr. Wright's desk back at the office. Right. You think it's possible to crawl over this sort of dust without leaving a trail? Apollo bites the dust. What does dust taste like?
Dust.
How would you describe the taste?
British food.
Ha! Took my joke. I seriously doubt it. Wait, you're not suggesting no one's going through that duct lately? Kinda looks that way. If that's true, Mayor Tem is gonna be fingered as a killer. Don't.
He's gonna be fingered, is he?
He's gonna be fingered. Browse. Activate.
Oh wait, that character's not here yet.
Not yet. But if we don't turn the things around quickly.
In justice we trust!
Ah!
Sorry, Mr. Justice. But it seems your justice was not the most just after all.
Oh, fuck.
It is my sense of justice that has prevailed.
Ah! Detective Fulbright sure seems chipper all of a sudden. Now I'm back to my old devastated self. Yeah, we all have depresso.
I'm not depressed. I'm really insecure. Oh, come on!
Probably.
Where's that never say die spirit? Bring it on, Mr. Lawyer Man. Bring it on.
You just fucking take a sucker punch right in the gut. Let me suffer in peace.
Ha ha ha! Justice prevails once more.
It's not over yet. And besides, kicking someone when they're down is what bad guys do.
Ah! Are you calling me a bad guy? Me? Bobby Fulbright? Champion of justice?
Then how about some information on the investigation? We need some help here.
Information? About the investigation? Alright, but I won't have you calling me a bad guy ever again. Understood?
Sure thing, malicious man.
I'm very insecure.
We did it, Apollo! Yeah, but how long can we keep this up? Alright. Well, there goes our defense. Oh, fuck. That's not a good sign. We need to ask him about that shit. I can't believe Prosecutor Blackwell was stooped that low. I mean, to pinning the blame on a yokai? He really wants a conviction at all costs. She can give yokai a run for his money when she's mad.
Yes, well, I have him writing a self-reflective essay as we speak.
Mm-hmm. I doubt that'll teach him anything. Yeah, he probably just write dotard 1,000 times.
That whole yokai business is most likely a ploy to win a conviction.
What does dotard even mean?
Idiot.
Okay.
Truth is, Prosecutor Blackwell believes Jinxie Tenma planted that yokai stuff.
I didn't say recursive. Mr. Fulbright here did. You know, the bad guy.
Planted it in an effort to protect her father, the real killer.
Yeah, right! I'd like to see him prove it.
Whoa, calm down. He doesn't have any direct evidence, but we did find this. It was at the base of the cliff just outside the QB Manor.
Wait, isn't that the staff Tenmatara was supposedly carrying? Is it? Oh, that isn't. Okay, I was like, that doesn't make sense, like crime-wise.
The one and only. Ms. Tenma no doubt tossed it over the cliff when she was done.
No way! Well, what about Prince? He's dead. Sorry, guys.
Nope. No prints. But if she was wearing a costume, there wouldn't be any anyway.
Well, Prince or no Prince, it's not going to work in our favor. Sounds like the staff might have belonged to the mansion. But if that's the case, then where in the mansion did Tenmataro get it from? Probably from the soup kitchen. Do that soup.
I made that joke yesterday.
I know, but today's today. And that was not recorded yesterday. So
It's
now
a
I'm
new
the funny man.
dawn. It's a new day.
I'm the one who said it louder, the joke louder in class and everyone laughed.
Yeah.
I hate those people so goddamn much.
It's you!
I know, I'm talking. I'm talking. Did Prosecutor Blackwell figure out that victim was not bad?
English.
Is Amazing Nine-Tail Man dead?
He did indeed. He's a sharp one, all right. He figured it out while investigating the municipal merger in the victim's past. The Amazing Nine-Tails sparked the yokai craze and worked against the merger. And Mayor Damien Tenma is the corrupt politician who murdered that great hero. The Amazing Nine-Tails' fans are so angry, they even tried to storm the detention center.
Golly. I don't blame them. I mean, their favorite masked wrestler hero was murdered. That must have been shocked when they found out what happened. Speaking of which, isn't Jinxie also a fan of the Amazing Nine-Tails?
Oh, don't make me do her as well. Okay.
Yeah.
wrestler's mask is more precious than his own life. He'd never unmask himself in front of others. But there are matches where wrestlers battle for the right to remove each other's masks. To have your mask torn off is the worst humiliation a wrestler could suffer.
Even more than, being on Epstein's list.
Ouch! Topical.
Topical.
That's why their masks are more important to them than life itself.
So if you murder them to keep the mask on... Just saying. She spoke with a passion that only a fan could appreciate. We ought to become fans ourselves and go protest in front of the prison. Oh, what? No! Do you fear that Mayor Tendon is not only Jiki's father, but our client? Oh, yeah.
You be careful now. You're defending the most hated mayor in history.
Bro, I lived in Minneapolis during the Floyd riots. I know what hatred toward mayor is.
I just hope you don't find yourself on the wrong end of a four-figure leg lock. Figure 4 leg lock. Sorry, I'm thinking about money.
Maybe I should wear a mask to hide my identity. Are there any other new developments we should know?
Now that you mention it, our suspect is suffering partial memory loss, but he did manage to remember something.
I can affirm recursive, I have amazing thighs. He did? What did he say?
He said he didn't want to speak with us. His exact words were, "I am under no obligation to speak with you mortals."
Right. He's crazy.
Is everyone in this town insane?
Yeah, it's Pheonix Wright.
And other things of that nature.
I wonder if Mayor Tendon remembered.
Too bad you can't go ask him now, because Prosecutor Blackwell's busy questioning him.
I thought he was writing an essay.
He finished it.
Oh, that's fast.
I know! Why don't you wait down at the playground with the rest of the kids?
I would kick him in the nuts right there and then for that.
Right in the schnoz.
What now, Apollo? How about recruiting back at the agency? Good idea. Might get some words of wisdom out of Mr. Wright while we're there.
Oh yeah, Pheonix Wright's in this game.
Surprise. Now, I do appreciate that this one is a lot more more... straightforward.
Self-contained?
Yes, I'll say straightforward in terms, because the original games, some of the times you had no clue where the fuck to go. Maybe I'll go read over some past cases, and I'll go do some research on exorcisms.
Hey, what's with you guys? You seem bummed out.
How should I put this? It's like we're at the edge of a cliff and the only way is down.
In other words, business as usual, right?
Yeah, I suppose so. Except this time it was like we're bound and gagged, too. Don't forget blindfold with our ears plugged up.
Guys, where are you going with this?
Oh, and monsters at every turn, huh? Sounds rough.
Should I do Pheonix Wright, or do you want to?
No, I'll do Pheonix. I'll do Pheonix. Hey, Apollo! And Athena's here, too!
Mr. Wright?
How goes the investigation, Apollo? Athena?
I think it's safe to say that things have gotten hairier than before.
Really? What happened?
I'll let you know.
I was watching the two of you this morning from the gallery. That was one tough day in court, to say the least.
I don't know, I prefer I might prefer Hobo Nick over well-dressed one. I think it's just... Also, doesn't it look like he's just like he's like fucking rabies with his mouth full of foam?
Oh, I was just thinking he kind of looks like he's just constantly going. Duh.
That too. maybe Simon Black was calling him the dotard.
Duh.
I know. I never had to defend a yokai before.
That business about the locked room was another major hurdle. That's hard to say in an American accent.
I can say it easily because I'm American.
Hurdle.
Yeah, and on top of that, Jinxie was accused of being an accomplice.
But at least you figured out how someone could have escaped that locked room.
Yeah, well, we just found that our reasoning might be a tad flawed.
Oh, really? Oh, that's bad news.
How are we going to get out of this one?
The worst of times are when lawyers have to face their biggest smiles. Force their biggest smiles. Sorry, guys, I can't think.
It's okay, we know Pheonix. Force a smile?
Yeah, my mentor taught me that back when I was still learning the trade.
Right before she was murdered.
Oh my god. She also taught me to return to the basics whenever I got stuck.
Return to the basics.
That's right. Always believe in your client, no matter what happens. That is a lawyer's greatest and most trusted weapon.
The basics. Always believe in your client, huh? What for, like, super duper?
Okay.
Innocent?
But what if my client is Jeffrey Dahmer?
I mean, he's.
Do I
innocent of
believe in
doing-
him?
Yeah, he's innocent of doing other things. He might have done some bad
Uh-huh.
things, but you can prove him innocent on other charges. Like controls can be found.
Pick it up.
I gotta reach for my toes. Toes.
Someone needs to redeem Tarian Toe Time. Thank you.
No, then you'll block the screen and you can't read even more.
True. Actually, yeah, don't do that. Don't touch anything. No one do anything.
Ever again. So, Mr. Wright, how long have you known Athena?
I met her during a trip to Europe.
That's being Jeffy.
Now, okay, sorry, I just want to say something really quick. It really bothers me when people say, I went on a trip to Europe. Where did you go? Because there's a big difference between Barcelona and Scunthorpe.
Well, yeah, there's also a big... When you say, I took a trip to America, do you mean East or West Coast? There's a very large distance between the two.
Yeah, but there's still one country.
Yeah, but the United States is as big as Europe.
Yeah, but Europe is made of different countries. With different languages.
And we have different states with different accents.
You all speak English.
I don't know. Have you met the Texans?
They speak... There's a reason they want to secede. Anyway,
I'm pretty sure... I mean, to be fair, I go down to Louisiana. I can't understand most of them. It's actually kind of rough.
I'm about to make a name for myself here.
Huh? Oh, the fucking guy who is starred as Santa Claus in Santa Claus in Tool Time. What was his name?
I don't fucking know.
He was in Home Improvement. He's help, brain. Tim Allen. Yeah. I'm thinking of his noise he makes from his Home Improvement song. No, like very confused. But well, I haven't heard about this before. Why the fuck did you go to Europe? How'd you have the money to go to Europe?
It's not a mythical place, mate. It's Europe.
It's a kind of
No. Yeah, I went there for a few times to study the various legal systems over there. They're all awful.
Are they?
Yes.
Huh. Wait, then how does that compare to the American justice system?
Oh, compared to America, it's like a godsend, but it's still awful.
Okay. Well, yeah, Pheonix Wright's based on American. It takes place in America, but based on almost the Japanese legal system, and it's rough.
Yeah, Pheonix Wright is based.
Okay. Wait a minute. I thought you worked as a pianist after you quit practicing law.
I did. But an old friend of mine needed help with some legal work from time to time, so...
After I was accused of murder. Oh. I guess you were never very far from the courtroom, then.
As a suspect or a lawyer.
Unfortunately, very true. It was like fate brought us together.
I
think
hate
Mr.
you.
Wright that I have become a lawyer after all. Sorry.
I hate her.
Why?
She gives me bad vibes.
You get better vibes off of Simon Blackquill?
Yeah, because at least he's honest about what he is.
Okay, fair.
She's just annoying. Anyway, I knew she was lawyer material the moment I met her.
Isn't she like 17?
Yeah.
Yeah, and she passed the bar exam.
She's, what's that guy from Suits?
I never watched it.
Oh, you. And I have high hopes for her ability to analyze people's emotions.
Right,
Because
Recursive's
she
right. Have you
peaked.
been like, every time you've seen a female person, you're like, they're guilty. They did it. Like, what?
Yeah, it's because 9 times out of 10, they're weird.
I guess they're thinking of the writing team then.
Yeah. Look at her!
What, is that a guilty face?
Yes, she has killed several people. There's a guillotine in the background.
Well, that's Trucy's.
Trucy would definitely kill someone.
I'm pretty sure she has, and she's gotten away with it in at least 3 states.
15 bodies, 0 found.
I made him disappear. Aw, he's nothing special. Yeah. Maybe I've underestimated that analytical psychology of hers. It's just, I thought if my special ability could help defend innocent people, then I had to do everything in my power to bring it to the courtroom. That's when I started hitting the books hard.
Your special ability is AI.
She uses
Anyway.
Chat. Oh god, is Widget actually just Chat GPT?
I mean, yeah, probably.
Oh no.
I'm still amazed that she actually became a lawyer.
Wow. That underhand comment.
She was so shit at the bar exam.
Okay, 18.
And at the tender age of 18, no less. Don't say it
worry.
like that.
Don't worry, she's legal.
Oh.
She works in legal. That's what you mean, right? Because she works in legal, right?
She's legal.
Wow, that's super cool. Or personal, like she's trying to help somebody she knows. Foreshortening. Wait, shadowing. Shadowing!
Shadow it, you mom.
I'm an artist. Foreshortening comes first.
And beginning.
Yes, that too. Alright, I'm totally pumped up after talking to you, Mr. Wright. It's like you said, the worst times are when the lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. You know, because lawyers small all the time. Fuck!
And don't forget to return to the basics whenever you get stuck.
Keep believing in my client. Right. Yes? Not you, no. Mr. Wright?
Yes?
I'm gonna go visit our client again.
I think that's a good idea.
Time to see what's new down at the detention center.
Bye, Pheonix.
Good news. I'm going to do something, that I'm going to be ashamed of.
Please do.
That's a lot of R34 Athena Sykes.
Oh my god!
Wow. Like, I expected Yahweh between Pheonix and Edgeworth, but fuck. Okay. We learned. Oh, right, I gotta get my demon voice ready. Alright. Right, you ready?
No.
Who has the most R34? Leon Kennedy.
No.
Honestly, probably the most R34 as of the last, like, 10 years is probably Tracer and Widowmaker.
Oh, no. Oh, God. And then before that, it was Elizabeth from Bioshock.
She was a little bit niche, but yes, there was a good amount.
They revolutionized the animation industry with her.
Yeah. In Pheonix, right, you doof? Okay.
In Phoenix.
I will. We'll do it later, I think. Be fun to do it later. But I think we should make some tier lists after this is over about the characters. About, like, who's the hottest, for example. Why? Because it'd be funny.
Blackwell.
He is up there. I know you had...
Also the yokai.
Exactly. We can start bringing some real niche kind of characters in here. It'd be really funny. The fucking clown lady. Oh, absolutely, dude. Oh my goodness. I also plan on doing that case on stream with him after this one's done. This is.
I have a name.
I'm talking about multiple people.
Oh.
Well, yes, but no. So after this game's done, there is one more kind of shorter case in the next game. That's only between Athena and Blackwell, and I think it's a really funny case. So I think that'd be, and it only takes place in the courtroom, so you don't have to worry about doing investigation shit.
Yes.
And it has Balloon Lady, which is, I'm not gonna be like, you know.
I need to remember that Blackwell is British.
I mean, just look at her.
I'm picturing the voice I would give this woman.
Neurons activated.
I'm disgusted.
Mm-hmm. Right? It's awesome.
Where's the judge? He's my favorite character.
He'll be here tomorrow.
How much from 34 is there of the judge?
I'll let someone else look that up.
Arcton, you're in chat. Go look that up.
I'm sorry, Arcton. This is your mod privilege. Go look up R34 Art of Us. No, wait, not of us, for us. Fuck. Don't.
No, get away from me. Don't
No.
touch me.
No. Fear. Do not do that.
Don't touch me.
I mean, you
This
take
is
orders.
Mm.
Well, I was saying I don't take orders for you, but since I was already going to do it, I don't know. Now I'm scared.
This is a strictly professional relationship.
Mm-hmm. I can just head pat him whenever I want.
I am a lump.
You are a rotund lad. It's a claptrap line.
I'm
Oh,
rather compact.
okay. To be fair, Arcton, you played the game a lot more, and I've had lost interest since they started doing hood rat shit with the games. Anyway,
Borderlands 2 is free on Steam. Anyway, back to the game.
Okay, look at that. Mayor Tim, we want to talk to you about something.
Oh my god.
So, my minions have returned. Apollo, he still thinks he's the okay. I wonder if you'll ever be able to talk to Mayor Tenna again. Silence, peddler of legal trade! Freed me from these imprisoning walls with great haste! Wow, he's sounding more and more like a real demon every sentence. I'm starting to wonder if we should even be helping him win his freedom. Oh, I'm sorry, Arcton. Still, we can't let Mayor Tenna stay possessed, you know what I mean? If you can clear me of these charges, I shall help in whatever manner I may. Now, ask me what you will. I suppose worth a shot. Look at that groping hand.
Let's question the crackhead.
I mean, it has not cracked, it's bandaged up. It's all fixed up. I'm sure he's fine.
He's not.
He's milking a great cow.
Oh.
I have a game about that.
Of course you do.
Well, I'm sorry. It was on the Switch store. It's not my fault. I mean, seriously. Well, it's not about milking, I should say, but it's just... you know, it's... Where is it? That's a cow.
You should play that next stream.
It's basically a mobile game, but...
You should play that.
We saw it on the page. It was $1, and it was so stupid we bought it. No,
You should play that.
We'll do it next time. It's so it was so stupid on the store we had to buy it. But was those feathers and tracks of the scene of crime really your doing? Indeed, the remnants of Technotar, king of the underworld, they be. The day when I once again dominate the mortal world is at hand! The prosecution claims the feathers and tracks were planned by Jinxie. What's that? I must breach these walls and go defend my little Jinxie at once. Wait, Mayor Temna, is that you? Now, Damien Pierce's beside was in his body. But I should expect as much from a descendant of mine. Be silent now, Damien. I guess a little thing like demonic possession won't stop a father's love for his daughter. Aww. Forget lore game and cow game. No! I'm having fun with my voices. We can play with cows later. You didn't kill Alderman QB, did you? I have killed no one. The remnants of my presence have been misconstrued. The murderer is not I. For if I had slain that mortal, raging hell and fire would have consumed him. Fuck. Leaving naught but ash. Yeah, that just played by itself. Yikes. So, you're saying you must have been someone else there? Come to think of it, the mayor had mentioned that he clubbed with this statue. Shinlong Lane? I don't know who that is. You found a good one, Arcton?
Yeah, not to me now.
No judge yet, though. Oh. Feel free to drop it in the not safe work shit post or something like that, if it's that bad. I think it'd be funny.
I'm watching.
Miles Edgeworth. Oh! I haven't played the Investigations games yet. They haven't been on good enough of a sale to buy them yet. It's not bad, it's fucking... Well, that's still good.
Captain, please.
Captain, please. Detective Fulbright mentioned that you might have something new to tell me. Indeed I have. I regurgitated this key but a short while ago. Behold, the key to the Forbidden Chamber. Whoa, is regurgitation one of your demonic powers too? Ah, I do not waste my powers on such parlor tricks. Take the key from the killer, did Damien, whereupon he swallowed it. He sought to bar the killer entry to the Forbidden Chamber. So he wanted to keep it shut? But no fingerprint shall you find upon that key, for he signed my tum-tum. How do you know that? Wait, is that another one of your demonic powers then? Foolish mortal! You would have me, Technotaro, act as some asinine alchemist? I but asked the jailer, my will was done. Quite eagerly, I must add. Oh, as an officer, your malevolence! Guess I'm the only one who scares the living daylights out of. He got the fucking guard to wipe fingerprints off the key.
Get that man fired!
No, he's doing it for a demonic lord. Dude, are you saying you wouldn't do what a hot bird demon says?
Not when he's in that body.
But if you help him,
it ruins the illusion.
But if he's in that body now. But then if you help him get his power back, he becomes demon daddy.
Yeah, but the thing is that he's not that now, so I have no interest in this creature.
Okay. Well, it's helping. Yeah, you gotta be loyal to him until he reaches power. This is Minion 101.
I'm not a minion.
This is Gooning 101.
This is how you be a real goon.
This is how you be a real goon. You gotta be loyal and stick with them to the very end, never trying to reach that climax until it's the very end of it. It's very important.
They're agreeing with me in chat, by the way.
Well, it's recursive. Recursive, if it doesn't have...
And Tycho.
Well, Tycho is just silly.
Yeah, but they're right.
Also,
Exactly.
did you post something and then I'll say what you post?
Let me see that. Distraction.
Oh my god, that is... Oh, what? Why? Oh my
Someone
god.
sat down and drew that.
That is wonderful. Folks who are watching the VOD, make sure to join the Discord and you'll see this kind of content in Not Safe Workshop post. If you haven't seen it, here is the Discord link. Oh my lord.
Great plug. What a great plug.
I mean, I'm not gonna show that shit on stream for obvious reasons. They gotta go look at it. And
It's a distraction.
It is a distraction. Oh my goodness. Oh, one more. I'll just wait a second.
Mighty fuck, I won!
Mighty fuck. No judge. No judge R34. Are you saying I need to fill the void?
Someone needs to draw that. I'm not paying for it, but someone needs to draw that. I'll even take some shitty AI generated stuff.
No. I will not.
It's the judge.
I'm still not gonna try to encourage people to use AI, even if it's for drawing naked old men. The gavel is my penis.
You think I've been hitting the table with my gavel this whole time?
I'm thinking of...
no.
Have you seen the there's an artsy stage show where the guy's on stilts backwards and he starts hip thrusting and banging and pull up?
Yes, yes, I've
now.
seen that.
I'm thinking of that now.
God, that's like 2010 internet. Where are you pulling these from?
I know my good content when I know it.
I was there when the deep magic was written.
Oh wait, Arton found R34 judge. Bless you.
DM it to me now.
Oh god, calm down. Don't be too hasty there.
I need to see it.
It's bad.
Send us the gilf. Ban him now.
I'm upset. Oh my god.
Fuck. Right, we need to focus. We need to focus.
Yeah. Ooh.
Let's focus.
Can we ask how you use this key? We couldn't find a keyhole anywhere or around the door. Curse that infernal door! But if I had known its manner of opening long ago would I have made my return. He has a point there. Maybe Jinxie knows something about how the whole thing works. Forbidden key changer, everything. Court record. Alright. Look at him wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Present.
The holy sex text. What? Alright, I need to show this off. I did take a sippy. Also, yeah, we're sipping.
I'll have a sip as well. Make sure that we're all staying hydrated.
Present. What? Me, I ask, is that? The statue was found at the scene. Someone hit Mayor Temmin over the head with it. It had been wrapped in a large cloth before Alderman's murder. Let me see what a Damien knows about such a thing. Yes. Something wrapped in such a cloth, does he recall? A secret gift from Alderman QB, it would seem. He, however, had not a chance to see it till now, for the cloth did conceal it. Maybe the cloth fell off or was removed after the mayor was struck. of that Damien does not know. I like he's talking to third person now. Secret gift. Interesting.
Misa called Damien Tenma.
Yeah. Maybe Jinxie knows something about that too. I should question him about the blackmail letter too. What he says about it if I showed it to him. Hey! Go do this, says game. Oh god, did you post it? Oh!
Oh. Oh.
Oh!
Oh.
Oh!
Oh no.
Oh! Ah!
Oh no.
Oh my god!
Oh no.
I have legit concerns.
I don't
about
want
the
to
people who
voice
made
the
this
judge
art.
anymore. I don't want to voice him anymore.
I think it was funny when he was like using the gavel as his penis, and I was just making a Philly reference. I don't want to see it shoved up his rectum.
Oh.
Oh my god. One's an alt, other's a video, so I'm checking. Oh no! I had to look! It's my Discord. I had to make sure it was, you know, not just bad. It's just bad. Arch, you're a trooper. I think Shape
Please
owes
stop
you
now.
money now for that.
Oh, fine. Fucking, it's $20. Go stop fucking looking. Stop now.
Oh my god.
Tends to stop looking, tends to hit Raskus.
Wait, no, what?
Yes.
I was hoping you'd take a look at this. An offering to me. Quite but the best thing you could offer me is win me my freedom! Right, I'll do my best. That's the wrong one. Why this? This is Atticus' blackmail letter that was sent to Damien. Apparently, somebody slipped into Alderman's pocket. We believe someone, probably the killer, stole from Mayor Tenna's briefcase. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you? You have questions, do you? Very well. Ask away, mortal. The last one's actually funny.
Alright. I'm not clicking that link. I am clicking the link.
Is it audio?
It's got Blackwell in it.
What?
What the nice boobs.
What nice boobs, huh? You see her both. What? What is this?
I'm gonna dub that.
No!
I'm going to dub that.
Man, who the fuck's this just random woman?
I am dubbing that.
Ah! Those are. What the fuck?
I am a man of refined taste.
He just fucking full went in on that. Oh my god.
My god. Please, please, can we get back to the game? Please.
I think we should get back to the game now.
It has to stop now.
After seeing that. Oh. No, I know there's probably worse stuff. We'd seen it in college. Oh.
No. It's enough.
Blah, blah, and slap myself awake again. Holy shit.
Enough.
No, the judge is just, cucking in that one.
I like watching.
Who places in the alderman's pocket? Very few were they who knew the letter was in Damien's briefcase. So whoever knew about that blackmail letter being in the mayor's briefcase is a potential suspect in the theft and placement in the alderman's pocket. Oh, could it have been his doing? Mr. Mayor? Mr. Taro? Do you remember something? Indeed I did. There was one another who knew of that letter. Damien's aide, Florent Lebel. Full knowledge of that briefcase's contents did that aide possess. He might have been the blackmailer and murderer we're looking for. That is preposterous. He's the most trusted advisor. He would never betray Damien. It seems like Mayor Tem is a bit too trusting of those around him. Still, this is huge. Now we know who might have slipped that blackmailer letter in Albert's pocket. Look out, Florent Lebel. Here comes justice. Let's go find Mr. Lebel and break him over the coals. Thanks for the help. You've just given us a major lead. There's something that still bothers me. If Mr. Lebel is the killer, what could have been to motivate him to open the Forbidden Chamber? We should probably search it for clues. Only one problem. How do we open a locked door that doesn't have a keyhole? Well, let's go talk to Jinxie. Maybe she can help. I'll get back to you later. For now, we will go and go talk to a little girl. Hello, Jinxie. Okay. Alright. With you in place of Athena? I don't know if I even want to. But thank you for the offer. I mean, who's gonna be the one who's gonna be motorboating me as the, prosecutor?
It's none other than me.
To be fair, if you can make this look this fucking suit rip, like, decently, we'll talk about it. Good luck with that and Blender.
I don't know how to... Oh, hello, you.
Look who it is.
You dare imprison me?
Jinxie? She's acting really strange. Uh-oh.
That loathsome, no-good, nine-tailed fox. He shall know the terror that is mine and despair. You shall pay. Oh, you shall pay dearly. All of you.
Jinxie, are you alright? Ah!
Oh, is that you, Mr. Demon Lawyer?
Morning, Jinxie.
Morning? Isn't it already past noon? What am I doing here? Last I remember, I lay down to take a nap back at the manor. Oh no! It must have been the...
That word.
Makuragashi.
Makuragashi.
Makuragashi?
Ever wake after a restless night's sleep down on your pillow in an unusual place? Or that you've been sleeping on the floor or in the hallway? Well, it's that yokai's fault! The Makuragashi preys on people while they're asleep!
Golly. It sounds like you just need to be tucked in real tight. Maybe a snug sleeping bag. Jinxie, how come you don't have any charms on your forehead?
I don't? Oh, they must have fallen off.
Bald.
Without the...
Look
That
at
is
that
a-
fucking size of the forehead. Damn.
That's a 5-head.
Yeah.
Without them, evil things can creep into me.
Like premarital sex.
Hmm.
Or spiders in my vagina.
Oh no!
Yeah, you're welcome. I said it. Widow's Peak. Bad timing, Tycho. That would be peak widow behavior, wouldn't it?
Oh.
You're welcome. I mean, you put me in this mindset with that spunk.
Yeah, you don't want to say that word around a British person.
Spunk? Isn't that just coming
Yep.
for you guys?
Yes. Because... Is that the joke? Oh my god, did I just get the joke?
Yeah, you did!
Jesus, man. Fucking pat me on the back. Donate to my PayPal.
Wait. That's right. I've posted puns before you even remember them.
Yes.
I'm 5 steps ahead. That's the power of Ghost Energy Drink. Sponsor me.
Please sponsor him.
Yeah, it'd be cool. I'll drink your stuff. It's dope. Gamer Stuff sent it back to me for 3 years.
A Raskus Milker's Cup?
Hell yeah. Dude, I think that'd be great. I've been trying, but getting that shit's hard now with tariffs, fortunately.
G Fuel.
Same issue.
Damn.
I said we have more than adequate demonstration of that just now.
We'd better reapply them.
Tycho, I'm already 3 alternate dimensions ahead. Oh,
That's
thank
like a
God.
massive brain. She's got 2 on her head now.
She's covered. Jinxie, there's something we wanted to ask you.
Ah! There was something I wanted to tell you, too! I remembered something else.
You did? What was it? you just grab him by the collar, just spit it out, damn it! Oh, God.
Tell me what you know.
Yeah, that. There we go. Jinxie, can you tell us what you remembered?
Well, after the trial, I remembered lots of stuff.
That's really helpful, Jinxie. Thank you.
But there was one thing I thought was really weird.
Your voice went quiet there. It's probably because I screamed, and I had to
Eat.
it auto-fight itself. I did actually scream that I couldn't take it, I guess. I'm almost afraid to ask, but here goes. Really? What?
It's about the yokai feathers and tracks.
I was wondering if it was quieter. It seemed like it wasn't a thought, but I didn't want to fuck with it until anyone said it. Alright, I'll put you down to 90%. How about that?
Hello.
Yeah?
Just testing. Hello, audio. Are we good now?
I think we're good.
Okay.
They weren't there when I first opened the door.
Wait, what? Are you sure?
Uh-huh. My memory's crystal clear now.
So you're saying that you left? They were left at the scene of crime after you found it? This could spell major trouble, Apollo. Why? Because Jinxie's already accused of leaving the feather in the tracks of the scene. If they weren't there when she discovered this crime scene, it would totally fuel the claim that she fabricated the evidence later on. Ah! Jinxie's fuzzy memory of the whole incident's really working against us. The prosecution will probably say she doesn't remember planting the evidence. Good luck rebuting that. Rebutting. Oh man, this is not good.
Have you ever considered that maybe she's guilty?
No, she's just shy. Shy people can't be guilty. I sure hope she didn't plant evidence while she's sleepwalking or something. Jinxie, you wouldn't happen to know how to open the Forbidden Chamber, would you? That door didn't have a keyhole.
Well, it's supposed to have a secret mechanism. They say you have to figure it out before the keyhole will appear.
The same thing was said to me on my Tinder date.
Oh. Tish.
Yeah, secret mechanism. Really?
Uh-huh. It's hidden in the Fox Chamber. But only Alderman QB knew where it was and how it worked.
The Alderman of Ninetails Vale sure loved his secrets. Apollo, let's go see if we can find that secret mechanism. Whoa, slow down. There's something else I need to ask about. Sit the fuck here. Jinxie, is there only one key to the Forbidden Chamber?
Uh-huh. Even the Manor's Master Key won't open it. That's because it's a very special room. That must never be opened.
I don't know, Tycho. I don't know where Doggo could be at all. He seems to be passed out next to me. I don't know where he would ever be. Well, hi. Did you hear something?
I talked.
Wait. Okay. Good boy. Guess that means nobody entered the Forbidden Chamber after the murder. After all, we know Mayor Temna took the key from the killer and swallowed it. So the mayor's efforts to keep the killer out of the Forbidden Chamber
Nom 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 foobs nom 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 nom.
were not in vain. Tux is the culprit. Absolutely. Look at the face of... Are you guilty? Are you guilty? Absolutely. Knew it. I fucking knew it. Okay, then we gotta do one more thing here. Present. Take this.
What's this?
Alderman Kyubi made that statue. It's a token of goodwill. I think it was meant to be for the Ninetales Veiled in Tenma Town.
It's good nature. It's covered in their blood. Oh, I haven't said this on... I never told it on stream, did I? Speaking of, I've had 2 stalkers in my life now. Both women, who didn't know no was no. One of them was in college that Arcton was very familiar with, unfortunately. The one who wrote fanfiction about me. And she said I was the Edward of her Bella, and shit like that. And then she, like, tried to follow my roommate home to get on our property and stuff like that. It was bad. But, and I was never in a relationship with her at all, ever. But she thought I was. Blech. But another one I had, after, like, we were only there for a little bit. We broke up, and then, like, she kept sending letters and stuff and little gifts when I said we're done. And then she sent me, in quote, like, to show my goodwill and faith to you, she sent me blood-soaked underwear.
Women.
I don't want to know where the blood came from. And I'm scared. That was not a good time. Those got burnt immediately. And you know the fun thing about being a guy dealing with female stalkers? They don't fucking care. The cops don't.
Yeah.
The cops said I was playing hard to get. Fucking really? Fucking really? So, yeah, fuck the cops. They're not on your side, even when you have real issues because of sexism. Fun. Bah. A token of goodwill, the TV yokai are fighting.
Fighting? Oh, I see what you mean. The cup position is missing. Cup portion! Sorry, the chat is taking up most of the screen.
Oh. The chat is taking up most of the stream.
His statue.
Sorry, my chunk is in the way.
Originally depicted the 2 yokai holding up a cup in celebration.
That's a bowl.
It's a bit. Sure.
That's a...
But it sure doesn't look that way now, does it?
Actually, it's a inverted plunger tip for a toilet.
It's a dish.
Dishing out that justice. Maybe it broke when he used to hit the Mayor 10 on the head.
That would explain it. I guess the only 2 people who knew what it really looked like were the Alderman and I.
Oh, that's what I should ask Comic King. Comic King's going to Japan in like the fall. I told him to bring me something yokai or like authentic based, not like have a story attached to it, not just something from a gift shop. Something like that would be really cool. Really keep that up. I told him to do something Okami Wolf related, not the actual game. Or okay, for fun. He's gonna have fun. I'll be violent. Show off.
Okay.
Now it's just me. But it's a symbol of goodwill. But its symbol of goodwill will forever be etched in my mind.
English.
Tycho, what if I just put a mirror down there instead? Salt. Or I can 3D print a cup with a little character at the bottom. So, is there anything else we should know about Jinxie?
No, that's about it.
What the fuck?
My bracelet. It's reacting. Jinxie, you wouldn't happen to be lying?
In justice we trust!
Yeah, fuck.
A ghost.
Oh, time to Fulbright.
It's too much going on.
What are you doing here?
I have business with this young lady, if you must know.
I love that it wiggles when he talks too.
Prosecutor Blackwell has asked me to question her.
Question me? Sorry, not interested.
Are you here to ask about the whole yokai fair?
That's right. Specifically, we want to ask... but I can't tell you that now, can I?
Oh, come on, please! We're partners in justice, remember?
No. Prosecutor Blackwell specifically told me my questions were of the utmost justice. I will not fall for your lies. In justice we trust.
The Twisted Samurai sure has him on a short leash. Instead of the other way around.
So you're not a ghost? Maybe some sort of urban troll then?
Worse, he's a fucking Reddit troll.
Worse, he's a white man. Now, come along, Miss Tenma. To the station with you.
Dory, I'm not with ice. Oh god!
I am a straight white man.
He took her away. Oh god, she's gonna get deported, isn't she? I am relevant today. Unfortunate. This is what
No,
caffeine
Mr.
does to
Fulbright
me.
Yamate.
This is my chance to see what she was lying about. Well, at least we found out a secret mechanism for opening the chamber. Let's go check it out. I just hope they let us in now. We can do what we want. There's no rules in this universe. Fuck you. Oh, look who it is.
Oh, what an absolutely fabulous scent.
Wonderful.
I'm so glad I had these carnations imported from England. Nothing but the finest will do. Perhaps I should place one aside for our dearly departed alderman.
Hey, it's Mr. LaBelle. Apollo, let's ask him about you-know-what.
Why is his hair blue now?
We'll have to ask him about that, won't we? Oh yeah, before we search the Fox Chamber, we should ask about the blackmail letter.
Why, if it isn't the mayor's little lawyers, what do you want with me?
Oh, there's something we wanted to ask. Where's that ring coming from?
You'll have to excuse me. Hello, LaBelle here.
What the? Those things on his shoulders are cell phones?
Yes, about that. You must forgive me. This whole matter with Mayor Tenma has become a complete nightmare.
Where do you buy clothes like that?
Surprised? This is my own special design. It is the ultimate in functional beauty.
Functional beauty. Are you sure about that? Looks a bit unwieldy to me.
You simply don't have an eye for beauty.
Chad, is he cutting out randomly, or is it just me? You might need to turn your nose expression off if it's on for any reason.
Okay. Whoopsie daisy. There we go.
Alright, cool. This thing is just me. Alright. Well, as long as you guys can hear him, I'm fine with it. But just as long as the VOD can hear it as well, that's the point too. I don't mean to make funny clips later. I can actually turn the game audio down a little bit. If having an eye for beauty means looking like this guy, I'd rather be blind.
So, what do you want with me?
Let's talk about a few things, shall we? You sussy baka. Both Jinxie and Mr. Filch said they saw Tenmataro. What about you, Mr. LaBelle? If you were in the foyer, why do you see...
Very well, I admit it. That's right, I, Florette LaBelle, saw the demon Tenmataro.
So he did see something. Then why did you lie about not seeing it?
I was simply trying to protect dear little Jinxie.
Protect Jinxie? What do you mean?
Why, don't tell me you haven't heard of that strange little habit of hers.
Which one are we talking about?
The one where she wanders around making mischief without knowing what she's doing. Rumor has it she's possessed by Tenmataro.
That's one's new to me!
Well, there you have it. Anytime you hear about a Tenmataro sighting, little Jinxie should be your prime suspect.
Tell us more about that rumor! Say more right now! So what was that rumor about Jinxie? You just said?
They say she's possessed. Not all the time, of course. It hits suddenly. Then she starts wandering around doing strange things.
Is that so? I'll come think of it.
That loathsome, no-good, nine-tailed fox. He shall know the terror that is mine and despair.
That certainly would explain how she was acting earlier.
Once she's even put on a Tenmataro costume, she wandered around the woods at night.
She did? Wow, that's kind of, sneaky.
Hello.
Hello. Kaka. I wish I never asked. Why? We got a cool cussing in this. I perch on it. Oh my god.
Oh.
Yeah, no, Tenmataro's an ally. Fuck. We stan a gen-fluid demon here. Wait. We stan a gender-fluid demon here. There we go. Yas Queen.
Happy Pride Month.
Cursive, he possesses everyone. Deal with it. Does she remember anything while she's possessed?
Unfortunately, no. She doesn't seem to remember a thing during these episodes.
Memory loss during possession.
Come to think of it, her memory of the murder scene was quite fuzzy. I suppose that too was caused by her possession.
Then maybe...
So you do understand. That whole yokai business was entirely of her own making.
Now wait a minute! So the yokai wasn't there until after she discovered the crime scene. Did she leave those black feathers and strange tracks there herself? Apollo! Let's ask Major Temna about Jinxie's episode the next time we talk to him. God, you startle me, woman. White woman jump scared. Hey, do you know about this, you sussy man?
What is that?
It's a blackmail letter, but it wasn't sent to Alderman Cupid. It was sent to Mayor Temna.
And? Your point being?
Someone took the letter from the mayor's briefcase and then placed it in the alderman's pocket after he was murdered.
Oh, you don't say.
You wouldn't happen to be the one who made the switch. After all, you're the only one who knew that blackmail letter was in his briefcase. So naturally you...
Perhaps that shot of cologne will make those scales fall from your eyes.
Or my eyes will fall from their sockets.
Is it possible that you would like to frame a potential suspect? What would make you raise such an outrageous allegation in the first place?
Oh, well...
My only crime is being born as beautiful as you see here.
And you talk about my ego. Damn. This is not French.
In other words, you have nothing. Now, let me show you what to do with this garbage.
Hey! You can't destroy evidence like that!
What do you mean I can't? I just did! Feel a little lighter now.
That was a good laugh. Just went one-way trip to the top of my most annoying people ever list, buddy. Really? That's what you're calling it? Not shit list? I would keep them in the nards, but I'm pretty sure they're gone at this point.
Are we done with your silly questions now? I'm a very busy man, you know.
Guess that's it for now.
Hello, LaBelle speaking. Really? You wish to carry my new product at your store? Oh, but I'm afraid it's my own private brand. It's not available to the public. What? Then I shouldn't advertise it on TV? But I don't understand. As the embodiment of beauty, it's my duty to announce my good looks to the world.
Stop the bus. I'm getting off.
Everyone wants my exclusive Je suis LaBelle brand products. It's the crown jewel of my collection, born out of my long, relentless pursuit of beauty. But now that it's become so popular, it's been an absolute nightmare.
You don't say.
Well, they can't have it. It's just for me. It's not meant for you peasants.
Pheasants?
This is my latest product. I'm calling it Couleur Me LaBelle. A dazzling hair color that you can wash out with just water.
Guess it means you can't sweat.
I have 7 colors in all. You can find out more in my commercials and magazine ads.
Yet, it's not available to the public. Great sales strategy there, genius. Mr. LaBelle, your hair color has changed since the last time we met.
That little lady has quite the discerning eye.
Recursive, you don't like him just fondling his little flower nutsack there on his chest over and over again?
Why? It adds to his charm.
Yeah,
Here's a little sample. Consider it a gift for the one who truly appreciates beauty.
Dude, you can't neglect the balls. Look how gingerly he cradles them. He knows what he's doing. And you saying this man's not gay? Shane, why did you redeem it?
It's funny.
You can't read the screen then.
Yeah, I can. I've made it full screen. I've basically got it full
No,
size.
my feet will cover the text, dumb nuts.
Nah, it's fine. Give me what I paid for.
No, Arkin, please refund the man.
No.
Yeah. I literally will block the text with my tootsies.
No, you won't. Give it a test. We'll see.
Oh my god. Where is it? Fuck is it? Is it? It's not alert. It's chat media overlay. Is it media background? Yeah, look at that.
Just move them a little.
No! I already... I'm not adjusting my toes just for you, you silly bitch.
I paid for it.
But then, also the people who have issues with subtitles can't read the screen.
Oh, you drive a hard bargain. Oh my god, why am I talking like him?
Because you're not done with them.
You drive a hard bargain.
Please don't say hard like that ever again. Okay, now I'm definitely... Refund that man's toe time things, and then deliver his nuts to his face. By kicking them up to his throat. Oh, Apollo, what should I do?
Use it.
Better take it before he gets a face full of cologne. Good point. Wow, thanks, Mr. Bell. Oh. Can we get some ho-hos in the chat for LaBelle?
He's not French.
LaBelle is not French?
You heard his voice in the opening cutscene. He's British.
That's just a French person speaking British. Ah! Tit!
Thanks, Octon.
You broke my neck. Arctus came out of nowhere and bonked me in the head.
Yeah, I told him to. I told
You're
him
an
to wait.
asshole.
I paid him like half an hour ago. I told him to wait. But since you won't give me toe time, I have to let him punch you.
I don't feel safe in my own home.
You shouldn't. You've invited my digital presence in there.
Arcton, you better buy me dinner with that. Ooh, let's have the house out of the fun chamber. You can see his foot on the corgi cam. That was the evidence we needed. We still gotta find
toe time.
Hey, there's your toe time. You got Arcton's tootsies. Hey, Celsius fat man in the Midwest. The Celsius, the Sealith. The Sealith? Like,
The Celsius.
The Celsius.
The Celsius fat man in the Midwest.
Ah. That was right in my eye socket. It got stuck for a second. Ow. Okay.
I will admit, I don't like the way he's fondling that fucking lily.
That was just a dumb step. Alright, let's go solve this bullshit. Okay, let's find that secret method for opening the forbidden chamber. Oh, this is
Fulbright's
exciting!
gonna be in here somewhere.
Yeah, can't wait to see how it works. But do you really think the killer entered the forbidden chamber? We'll just have to open it to find out. We should also see if there's anywhere the killer could hit a forbidden room. Okay, let's just start. Operate. Apollo, operate. Is that operate? Operate? Operate?
English, motherfucker, do you speak it?
I do, but that's not English, motherfucker.
French, motherfucker, do you speak it?
Is that French? Apirate. Apirate.
I don't know.
Oh.
It's European.
Yeah, it's European. That's what it comes down to. Anyway, examine this shit. Parkour.
Okay, those are pretty cool transitions. I like that.
There's no escaping here through the air duct. We just went through all the trouble bringing a ladder to check it out. That's not a ladder, Apollo. It's a step ladder. What's the difference? They both have the word ladder in them. What's the difference? Oh, I know. Let's play Doctor decide who's right. They're way too competitive and not even related to the original issue either. Hey, achievement! The step ladder versus ladder argument has been a running joke in the series since like one of the first games, so that's why they brought it back here.
I see.
So, there's no goddamn keyhole. So how the fuck do we open this door? So no
Break
keyhole.
it.
I mean, the door budge. Spiky bait doors. No, serious, no important to be said here.
What about the little pink charm that's on the floor?
On the floor?
Yeah. What do you mean?
I think I didn't hit it. Actually, no. Well, I was taken off before to show that used to be in the door, but I guess not relevant to the crime right now.
Oh.
Yeah, you always gotta kick, don't shoulder bash. You want to break your collarbone that way. Two foxes standing back to back are depicted on this elegant folding screen. Does this have something to do with a keyhole? Wait a minute. Two foxes. There are two fox statues in front of the Forbidden Chamber as well.
Really?
Golly! I'll see you about it. Well, there's a clue. I know what to do. I know what to do. I'm gonna figure out fuck this up.
Yeah, the honeycomb pattern. Do you know the honeycomb is the strongest shape?
Isn't triangles?
No. There's only one honeycomb. There's loads of different triangles.
Equilateral triangle.
Isosceles triangle. Scalene triangle. Right-angled triangle.
Well, that's why. Well, when I normally do mechanical engineering stuff, you want to use triangle mechanic as supports, but I guess honeycomb is just a bunch of triangles. It's technically yes, if you make it a dying center. But alright, it's foxy. Carbonated foxes. I'm gonna sneal. I'm not gonna sneal, just sneeze.
Bless you.
Oh.
Can we get some bless yous in chat, please?
No, don't bless me. It's not cool. It reflects of regular Karate Kid. Alright, let's spin this bitch. I'm gonna spin it, I am.
Let's open that door.
I'm trying. These motherfuckers are taking their sweet ass time. Fuck. Wait, what's under the table?
In China.
There's a killer head under the table. That'd be a terrible hiding place. Wait, there's something under the table. Let's check it out. Hey. You can see that
What's
before,
that?
did we? It's a cup. Or a plate.
Yo!
I know. Might be a piece of the statue. Remember what Jinxie said? Don't worry about it.
No, I don't pay attention to anything that character says.
Oh, simple goodwill. So piece broke off and rolled on the table? Yes. Anyway. Updated. Parkour. Alright. We'll just find a keyhole to Forbidden Chamber at this rate. There's something about the folding screen. You know those fox statues in front of the Forbidden Chamber move? The screen might be a clue as how we're supposed to position them or something. Hey, I bet you're right. Let's go over the screen with a fine-toothed comb. I know what I must do.
I don't know if I have the strength to do it.
Thing.
Maybe I should go check the other side.
I just fucking died. Fine, we're gonna look at the front again. Well, I'm sorry. More of the screen than meets the eye. It's a transformer. I can rotate with these things.
What do these buttons mean? This isn't real life.
Whee! Oh, look at that. The fucking keyhole. Keyhole of the Forbidden Chamber? Just a picture. So what if we fold these motherfuckers? Huh? Picture key. Shape looks familiar. Shape of Forbidden Chamber key. What are the two related? Blah 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 blah. Fold up the screen right. The key and the keyhole should overlap. That's fucking weird. But we'll do it. Whoop. Flap. Flap. Motherfucker. Look, a door is open! Holy shit! Yeah. Sorry, I got really excited. Paolo, let's check out the statues. Spin them. Parkour.
Spin. Oh my god, it opened.
Holy shit. Lock appeared. Spin! Now use the key.
It's just gonna be just a goon cave.
There's a gooning cave that walks from the outside.
You don't want anyone going in there.
Well, what secrets does it hold? Let's find out. Shall we?
Oh god, it's everywhere!
Those doors need some serious help. It's like nails on a chalkboard! Oh, right. Forget about those super great ears of yours. Look, more feathers.
Oh, hello.
The heck is that? Is that Taro statue? But there's something odd about it. All I know is I don't like it, but I can't explain why. You okay, Athena? You look kind of pale. You're not scared, are you? What? Not that thing? Don't make me laugh. Really? Hey, look. What is it? What is it? Over there on the left, a bunch of staves on that wreck. Stabs. That's the word. Kind of looked like a staff we saw earlier. You mean the one Jinxie saw when she saw Taro carry? Close enough. Yeah, I bet our Taro impersonator really did come in here or something. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's search class. Oh my god, we gotta look at things. What the fuck is that? So many things to touch here. There's a stave missing. The one that he had. Agree. Yes. Why are there so many? They're spares. Who knows? Apple-vine bird. In fact, it's pretty heavy. She was aware of his faults and is trying to deal with them. Or that's my take on it. Mind of her own faults. Wow, that's rude. But I don't hold my breath. Wow, that's even more rude. Look at that bitch holding a staff. Big statue. Like 15 feet tall. That's right. Recursive. Taro is 15 feet tall. In this chamber alone. You're welcome.
Yeah, he is.
Need the staff. This Taro scroll didn't have one. Wonder why. Things would be significant. Why? Fuck yeah. Take a closer look. Apollo, are you sure that's a good idea? Hey, it's like some sort of compartment in the base of the statue. Don't open it! It's just a big empty compartment. From all the dust and cobwebs. I say it's been open in a really long time. It's enough, just shut. Wait, there is something in here. What the fuck is that? Some sort of figure. But it's so dusty, I can't even tell what it's supposed to be. Thick layer of dust. Can I wipe it off? Can I lick it off? Maybe? Just... Air vent. Guess even forbidden chambers need proper ventilation. I don't think I could reach that one either, though. That's something to stand around on. Wonder where the vent leads. Well, the Fox's chamber vent didn't branch this way, so it doesn't have anything to do with this case. Whoops. I got excited, clicked the button again. Okay, good.
Stop clicking random things.
No. Greystone. Here lies Taro. Cause of death choked on a cheekbone. Say it ain't so. That'll sound like more like an autopsy report than an epitaph, if you ask me. Wait, you're joking around because you're scared. It's a coping mechanism. I'm not scared! Freak out Central, right here, baby! I don't know why he gave him that accent. It just came to me in this moment.
That happens.
Sorry, we're just now a sassy black woman. Oh, this girl had a freak out Central. Mm-hmm. Z-snap. Niles Strongs. There's feathers on the ground. Exactly like the ones in the Fox chamber. Maybe the killer must have been here at some point. The question is why and how. Why? Maybe the costume is hidden here. I mean, someone carried it through the manor. If it sucked, it would have stuck out like a sore thumb. Do sore thumbs stick out?
They swell,
I suppose.
so it sticks out compared to the rest of you. And also your thumb does stick out anyway, because the other fingers go up and your thumb, when you split your fingers, goes sideways.
I'll allow it. But when did the killer get in here? Mayor snatched the forbidden chamber key when the killer hit him on the head. That means the killer could have only gotten in here before the murder. Wow, this is one tough riddle, alright. I tell you what. What's that? I'm gonna touch it. Old scroll with something drawn in it. Unless I'm mistaken, it looks like an old guy.
Thanks.
Very good,
Really
Apollo.
helpful.
A monk. People walk mountains in their former spiritual training. Might just be a hiker. The guy in the picture doesn't look like he's doing it for fun, Athena. Oh, it's a yellow thing. It's a pistone. Golly.
The prophecy hath foretold.
Prophecy of the pistone.
I turn this around.
The stone became Tenmataro Piss. What's the scroll getting at? Is that a Tenmataro core? He was born from the Piss Stone. Anyway, what the fuck is LaBelle's thing doing in here? What's this? Whatever it is, the packaging is really gaudy. The fact that there's no dust in it means it hasn't been here very long. Oh, it's a hand cream. Let's see what brand it is. Je suis LaBelle! Jadou! LaBelle, what the fuck? Wouldn't that mean Mr. LaBelle was in here? I guess so. Why? Well, whoever was dressed up like Temitaro must have been taking a staff from here in the Forbidden Chamber. That same person probably dropped this hand cream at that time. In other words, the Temitaro impersonator we're looking for is no other than...
Oh!
Correct. Just in the distance, you just hear... Oh god. It's the ghost of French past.
It was me.
Oh, this dude's great. Figure out the truth of Tedna. Got it. Alright. Guess that about wraps it up. Now what? Should probably talk to some of the witnesses again. You mean like Mr. Filch and Jixie? Yeah. Hell yeah. Alright. Good news.
Talk to Jinxie. I feel left out.
We're almost done, unfortunately. Are you ready for my really bad accent?
The one that kept switching?
Yeah.
Yeah, come on.
I'm gonna do it again.
He's more culturally diverse than bloody Athena is, and she's actually been to Europe.
Yeah. This guy's just been to the YMCA.
Alright. Take a drink. Hydrate.
Alright, get in my fucking Lucky Charms accent mindset. Oh, get down, don't down. It's a cuss. No, that's Italian right away. Fuck!
Well done. We'll get there, guys.
It's a cat. That's still Italian. How the fuck do I get that Irish? It's a cuss.
You gotta make him sound like this. You gotta make him sound like proper fucking Lucky Charms.
Gotta make him sound. It's a cuss. Cuss of Tenatado. I get fuck. Yeah. Alright. You outside of knowing them superstitions that are peril. Mind your own business, will you? I don't watch Jacksepticeye. What was that? What's it about my curse? Oh, Tenataro's going to curse us all. Let's stop sticking your nose where it don't belong. Stop the investigation. Listen to what them superstitions say.
Oh, I don't think I will.
Yeah, right. Not obeying the law before you go obeying superstitions. Huh? Hey, what are you doing with his widget around your neck? He's mine. You know better than go around stealing people's stuff like that. Same goes for my bracelet. Sorry. I promise I won't do it again. Ugh, he almost kidnapped my sweet little widget. That big jet!
My little AI pal.
I'm so sorry. That's Italian again. I'm sorry. I guess you don't teach an old raccoon dog new tricks. As long as we have him here, I guess we should ask him about what happened. I know, look how innocent he looks. Look at those faces. He's so guilty. That neck snap. pocket or something. I can't believe you did that. It's one thing to steal a pair of shoes, but to steal a widget? Ah! Yipes! Mercy, mercy. I can't seem to control myself. It's that thieving blood running in my veins. Thieving blood? What's that supposed to mean? Glad you ask. The infamous bandit, Azuki Kazuo, was my grandpappy. Take a gander it is. What exactly am I looking at? Looks like another one of those yokai to me. It's none other than the Azuki Kazuo. Robbed from the rich to give the poor, he did. And he'd leave one of those figures at the scene of the crime. What's more, I'm his grandson, cause he was my grandpuppy. Wow, they don't say. I don't know, Lyco. Don't worry about it. Sleeves on up. It's the honest truth. I mean, too bad. I mean, if this man has been on the run from, like, you know, every country at this point, he probably mixes his accents up so he never has a strong alibi.
I'm gonna DM you a GIF that is literally just like, I'm not joking. It is the exact GIF I thought of when he was him like where is it? See if I can get it actually.
Oh, I saw
as a GIF.
Judge ass again. Yipes. Oh, I saw that. I saw the judge's ass again. I don't like that. Oh, the sloshing sound of Azuki beans scraping together in the dead of night.
This GIF.
It's the magical sound of dirty money getting washed clean for giving out to the poor.
This is the GIF I imagine when he's like.
That's really good. If you want to drop that over the Discord in
I will pop it in
Raskus Stream Media Dump. Be a good one.
Yes.
Oh, that was Spanish? Recursive?
Apúrate se pronuncia apúrate.
I will not say that properly, so that's okay. That's a good one. Because it took her a moment to see the camera, and then she's like, oh yeah, hey.
Bilch.
Azuki Kozo, wash your money. Give her out to her wheels to be born. Forget the money. You should be washing yourself for this nasty habit. Oh, wait a second. This figure looks familiar. Yes, it's just like the one old dusty figure we found in the Forbidden Chamber. Golly. Hi! What are you doing with that figure? Oh, this. We found in the Forbidden Chamber. Looks like it's been there practically forever. Could me grandpappy broke into the Forbidden Chamber way back? Hi, that reminds me. I keep adding data. That's Italian. Hi, that reminds me. He once told me there's treasure in their chamber. Treasure? Treasure! What do you know about the treasure in the Forbidden Chamber? Only that is the greatest get-rich-quick chance in the universe. Grandpappy told me all about it. Said there's an amazing treasure there. There's something amazing there? Didn't see anything like that, though. Your grandfather didn't by chance already steal it, did he? Seeing how it's one of the figures in there, that just might be. That's great, grandpappy, for you. Bet he washed the treasure up real good before handing it out to the poor. Of course, because he was so righteous. He just called his grandpappy a fucking conniving, thieving bastard, and he just fucking took it. In court, you mentioned seeing Temnotaro near the scene of the crime. Sorry, I didn't come clean right away, but them superstitions got the better of me. The people of Ninetales Vale sure seem to like the superstitious bunch. I'm not surprised you wouldn't want to talk about seeing Temnotaro. Darn right! Them superstitions scare me out of me wits, I tell you! That's why I'm going to do exactly what they say from now on. So you plan on staying here in Ninetales Vale? Yep. I'm gonna keep living right here and keep up with the old ways, just like me grandpappy did. Them superstitions are like rulebook to me. Wait, so you're saying you actually believe in these old wives' tales? listening to a word he said. You're going to do exactly what them superstitions say? Well, I say that's baloney. Do not gaze, not tell others you see him, ignore superstition will cost you your soul. That's one way to say a departure from the village. Freeing him will, oh, so he should be leaving right away instead of staying. Motherfucker. Take that! You fucking liar. It's clearly written right here. Ignoring superstition will cost you your soul. There is, however, one way to save it. Your immediate departure from the village. So according to this, you shouldn't even be here, let alone talking to us. You said you plan on staying right here in Ninetales Vale. But if you really believe in superstitions, you would have been gone by now. Wow! Wow! Full Mario again. What the fuck? Mama baby. I know you've been lying to me. Time to come clean, Mr. Filch. Yipes! Ah. Got you now, you sussy fuck. You were lying about believing in superstitions, weren't you? Sorry, but I didn't have no choice. So what was the real reason why you couldn't talk about seeing Temnotaro? It's all that pretty boy's fault, Mr. Libel, if you know what you mean. He told me not to say a word about seeing Temnotaro. Said if I did, he'd do to me what half the superstition said would happen. So it was Mr. Libel who muzzled you? It's probably his kink. Why would Libels want to scare you into silence? Mr. Libel was trying to protect the little maid girl. It was on account to that rumor. The one about her being possessed. That rumor again. I guess he really didn't have... I guess we really do have a talk to a mayor 10 minutes about the possession rumor. Funk. Ah! Watch it! Village superstition stolen by Pheonix Filch. I'll be taking this back now. Kind of like family to me. You could have just asked instead of stealing it. Is that all we wanted to ask Mr. Filch? Yeah, I think that was it. Let's go see Mr. Temnotaro one more time. Just think about dealing with that Yaokai again wants me to say pass. Good news, we don't have to talk to him anymore. You guys have been saved by my incredible voice acting.
It was amazing.
Thanks. I thank you for lying.
I'm not lying. I never lie. I never freeze.
Besides, I need to go back into the Demon Crow now. Lord Temna, your attorneys are here to see you, malevolence. Why are you speaking like that? Oh, Mayor Temna, you've returned. Yes, well, Jixie came by earlier to apply a new charm to my head. Bye, Tycho. It seems to be suppressing the demon within me. That's a relief. Maybe we'll actually get somewhere this time. So, what can I do for you today? I'd like to ask you about the rumor that Jinxie's possessed. Oh. She allegedly left yokai evidence at the scene while under a demon's power. At least, that's what the prosecution is going to claim at tomorrow's trial. Oh? Ah! No matches as warning charm for me! Ah! Charm! Temnotaro's back! Those foolish mortals! They shall regret blaming that child for my doings! I blew it! That question brought that yokai back! And you probably won't drop the act until Jinxie's name is cleared either. Cradle, 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 cradle. Yeah, so far everyone in fucking... both him and Libel both just enjoyed cradling invisible balls, what I'm seeing here. Yikes. Also, I do appreciate that you're not talking very much and saving your fucking voice.
Loving it.
You'll be able to do your edgy voice very soon.
Joy.
Yeah. We'd like to ask you something about your aide, Florent LaBelle, mentioned. Did you know Jinxie's rumored to be possessed? I know not of what you speak. You're not trying to protect Jinxie, are you? I, Taro, demon lord of the yokai, protect a mere mortal. No affections do I possess for your race of humans. Please, we've already proved that there's a third party disguised as a yokai at the scene. But if you deny that tomorrow, we'll never be able to clear Mayor Tenda's A. But I have already told you, I know not of what you speak. I don't think we'll get anywhere more out of him. It's all over unless we can somehow prove that Jinxie didn't plant the yokai evidence. Hey, Apollo? I think I've got this one. I think I can prove that she didn't do it. Really? Sure. I should be able to use my psychology to explain that whole obsession thing. Knock yourself out, then. Wow, this thing's really something. She's a professional bullshitter, just like Pheonix himself. The classic Pheonix right way. Bullshit until you stumble across the truth. And it works. Ding. Mayor Temna, Jinxie isn't possessed. I believe her so-called possession episodes are a form of somnambulism.
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 That's a real thing.
Sonabalababa. You mean sleepwalking? Yeah, I believe she was exhibiting a rare form of the disorder. It's usually brought on by repressed stress. Mr. Mayor, don't her symptoms start soon after she began her job in Ninetail's Vale? When the child visited last, she did speak of dreading yokai and how they rob her of sleep each night. I knew it! Somnambulism. Bayou. Somnam. Bayou-ism. Nailed it. That kind of sleep is causing her to enter an unconscious state. That means she can't be trying to protect you, at least not on a conscious level. So then the tender tower that was spotted at the mayor wasn't Jinxie? Or the manor? Sleepwalking? That would, indeed, explain the matter. Look! Taro spirit! It's left the mayor's body. Can you tell us the truth now, Mayor Tenda? Very well. It's the least I could do for a superb exorcist such as you. One more time. Spill it, fucker! Mayor Tenda, you didn't leave those feathers in the tracks of the scene, did you? I did not. Neither I nor Jinxie have anything to do with that. That was the killer's doing, no doubt. I like how, like, massive his frown is. It's like a full, bracket. Whatever's my keyboard.
Takes up like 90% of his jaw.
Just... I knew it! You suspect Florent is behind all this. But why? Do you really want Ninetail's Vale that badly? Can you think of any reason why? Looking back, he did seem fixated on Taro for a spell. Could it be? Perhaps he was attempting to release Taro. That's crazy. Are you saying that yokai is real? Whatever the case, a Taro brings nothing but pain and misfortune. It's a superstitious ward. You must not gaze upon him nor free him from his prison. But how do people actually believe that? I don't know. How do people keep believing tweets that people put out? Huh? Same shit. They believe what they want to believe.
Very topical today.
I know. It's the energy drink. It makes me sassy. And I lose my filter a little bit. Well, at least we know who's behind this whole Taro thing now. Yeah, and I think we need to have another nice long chat with Mr. LaBelle.
Please no.
Your dinner is ready, your malevolence. Ah, in offering to the Demon King, you may place it right here. The kitchen god poured their heart and soul into making it? Did they now? Souls happen to be a fifth of mine. Just hold the hearts next time. Yes, your malevolence. I'll remember that. How long is he planning to keep up this yokai keep charade? Honestly, if people were like bending my will like that, I would fucking keep it up. Oh, you gave me extra food? Okay.
Yeah, I'm a demon.
Yeah, dude, you gave me... It's like when Arkin used to sneak me extra chicken strips in college when he worked at the, dining center. It's like, oh, extra chicken strips? I will play the charade for as long as necessary. I like cheeky. Cheeky strips. Cheeky thingies. Well, we already talked to Mr. Filch and Mayor Temna, so why don't we go see Flora Bell next? Now, what we know the truth. He won't be able to claim that Temna Taro was Jinxie or the mayor anymore. What charade? Oh, that I was, a good student. Probably. Alright. 2 more peoples. Thank God. Well, the real question is how we're gonna get him to admit it was him. I don't know. Handcuff him. Interrogate him.
No, he'll be into that.
Threaten to make his product line available to the public.
Oh,
And it's like, what's that?
How dare you? You're so evil.
You sussy baka. Oh.
Oh, he's purple now.
He's purple.
Okay, now let's practice that again, Filgy. From the top.
Mr. LeBaron was in the foyer at the time of the crime. And when he heard a scream, heck, what was the next port again? Ow!
You have the memory capacity of a flea. This is the 13th time, you know. Now, 100 times more and we're done.
Nurse they practicing. Oh, I put out for this. Whoopsie.
Oh!
Oh, begging your pardon, Mr. Lilybell, sir. It's just our practice. Aye!
Unbelievable. What if you had sullied my outfit with those grubby paws of yours?
I have to find the tweet or whatever. Someone being like saying this thing like along the lines like, oh, I can't believe these peasants have doing it. I say as I begin choking on my French pudding. My butler start patting my back so I don't choke. Don't touch me without your gloves, I say between coughs. Did Filch the Bell's wall just now? So, what do you think they're up to this time, Paul?
Oh, it's you two. Eavesdropping, are we? You peasants are so tacky.
You keep spraying him, he keeps yelling. It's hard not to.
Well, what do you want with me?
Your confession to being Temitaro, Foster would be nice about right now.
Those
Spill
words
the
were
beans,
all in
you
the wrong order.
Yeah, spill the beans, you fuck! I read the end before I read the beginning. I'm not really good with novels. Mr. Filch filled me in on the conversation you two had, and about how you told him not to say a word about seeing Temnotaro.
Filch, you fool!
Yipes!
I told you nothing good would come of you running your mouth.
So, why did you want to keep Mr. Filch quiet like that, Mr. Newbell?
Want to protect darling little Jinxie, of course.
Well, Jinxie was never really possessed. She was sleepwalking. Being asleep at the time, she couldn't have been consciously trying to protect the mayor. That also means she couldn't have possibly been Temnotaro.
Interesting. But where are you going with this?
Since you asked so politely. I believe you have a different reason for trying to keep Mr. Filch quiet. That reason would be to deflect doubt away from the one who is really Tendataro.
Now this is getting interesting.
I can tell how much you enjoy voicing this character and it makes me happy inside.
Are you insinuating that I'm Tenmataro? So sorry to disappoint, but I'm nothing of the sort.
That's right! Mr. Bill, you told him
I said Tenmataro was Jinxie, you fool.
What did he say? Mr. Billigan told me Tenmataro was a jinx, so that why would he?
Honestly, you have the memory capacity of a flea. Practice it 100 more times.
You already dropped the insult. Get more creative. Yipes! So, back to the actual prosecution of you. Have you been called to testify tomorrow?
Yes, and I'm so looking forward to my courtroom debut.
I like how many bow ties he has on his shirt, by the way.
He's gotta look classy.
He has 6 bow ties on his
They're
shirt.
in the place of buttons, and they're great.
That's ridiculous. I love it.
But you'll just have to wait until then.
Oh, I'll be waiting. There's a special piece of evidence I've been saving just for you.
Filchy, wake up, you lazy bones.
Oh, what? Was I sleeping? Oh, I believe I was fucking knocked unconscious. Must have been that sweet cologne of yours, Mr. Red. Made me right sleepy, it did.
Ah. I wonder.
I wonder. Crazy
Well,
how that
maybe...
happens. Crazy. Crazy!
Well, it's time for your lesson on what to say and do tomorrow. I said that in the wrong order.
That's fine. Oh, I'm begging you not another lesson. I ain't cut out for this thinking and remembering stuff. Ah! Right up me schnozzle. Schnozzle.
Shanazala.
Schnozzle. Schnozzle.
Keep quiet and do exactly as I say.
Joy, please. I didn't put no lesson. What a healthy dom-sub relationship they have there. There they go. It's our chance to get the truth out of him. Yeah, but we'll get the proof we need in court tomorrow, one way or another. That's all left now is that lie Jinxie told. Better go clear that before tomorrow. You think they're done questioning Jinxie? Maybe. Let's see if she's over at Yokai Lane shopping more charms. Cool. Alright. Last thing, and then we get to go to court. Now that we have all the evidence to put this motherfucker away for life. Oh, she's just talking.
I'm going on schizo rambles.
There you go, if you want it.
Accursed nine-tailed fox, the time for settling the score is nigh. My grudge has but festered over time. At last, vengeance will be mine.
I'm not doing the second one. You get one long one.
Rar, XD.
Raw X3.
Notices your Tenmataro.
Notices your...
I couldn't help but notice your yokai from across the floor. Hello, child. Are you begging for something? You work there. You have a while. She must be possessed or sleepwalking again. Maybe if I speak softly, I won't startle her and get a charm plaster on my forehead. Hey, Jinxie? Hey.
Huh? Oh, hello, Mr. Demon Lawyer.
Hey.
Ah, my charms must have fallen off again.
Guess I can avoid a charm slap by toning down the quarters to you. Are they done questioning you, Jinxie?
Uh-huh. And on the way back, I stopped here to buy a new charm that was just released.
Oh my god, limited edition charms. I'm petting my
Is it,
dog. That's. Sorry?
Is it a hollow charm? Like, you know, shiny foil, brand new, like Pokemon cards?
Yeah, she got out of booster deck.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah. I don't know anything about Pokemon anymore. Hello, child. Yes, I'm petting you down here. That's why my character's not moving. Yeah? Which one?
Oh, the one with Nine-Tailed Fox and Tenmataro. It shows them dancing together.
Cursive. That's funny. Really? Two bitter rivals dancing together?
Uh-huh. It's a charm for rebuilding bird bridges.
Oh, right. For the municipal merger issue.
No, it's for the demon lawyer and the insomniac prosecutor. They'll stop you two from fighting like you did in the courtroom this morning.
That was today?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, technically what normally happens is an investigation, the next morning is at a court, and then the afternoon is all spent on getting more investigation, and the next day, the second day in court.
Man.
And so on and so forth. We're fighting! It's just a spirit debate.
No fighting!
Charm slapped again. Apollo, if you're done playing around, let's find out what she's lying about. What you talking about?
What you talking about, Willis?
Jinxie, it seems like you're starting to remember things. But you already said the feathers and tracks weren't there when you discovered the crime. Have you remembered anything else that seems important?
Like what?
Tell us what you saw that day. Maybe you'll remember something else this time. Don't do it.
When I opened the door, Papa and the Alderman Kyubi were collapsed on the Fox chamber. That's when Papa told me to call an ambulance and the police. That's all he said before he passed out in the chair.
I knew it. She's holding something back. Alright, let's see what she's lying about. It's that finger.
Gotcha!
Gotcha, you motherfucker!
You lying sack of shit.
You were very nervous when you said that's all he said, weren't you? I know, because I saw your fingers move as if you're going to slap someone with a charm.
Huh?
Listen to me, Jinxie. I can get you put away for life. And they like little girls in jail.
Oh.
So, listen up. Did Mayor Tenna say anything else to you? Remember, I'm a demon lord. I can do what I want.
It was nothing. He was just talking in his sleep.
Talking in his sleep? So you meant that he did say something else. Oh.
How could you tell?
Wow, she got a new plate real fast.
Only a demon can have such powers.
Yeah. Ding. Got you now, you son of a bitch.
Like I said, he was just talking in his sleep. I mean, why else would Papa say something like that?
Could you be a little more specific?
Before he painted, he said,
I dunked my tea in my head, my raspberries.
Don't drink the Kool-Aid.
Forgive me, Jinxie. I killed Alderman Kyubi.
Oh, fuck! He said what?
He said what?
The mayor actually confessed to the crime?
But he didn't mean it. He couldn't possibly have known what he was saying. He was probably possessed or in the middle of a nightmare.
A nightmare? No, this is a nightmare. This is the one statement I wish I'd never heard. What in the world are we going to do now? Lie! Hasn't stopped the prosecutor before.
Return to the base. Oh wait, sorry.
Yep, sorry.
That's right. Always believe in your client, no matter what happens. That is a lawyer's greatest and most trusted weapon.
Right, just believe in my client, even if all he can see ahead is darkness and despair. Even if he just confessed the fucking murder. Twice. Jinxie, does Prosecutor Blackwell know about your father's confession?
I didn't mention it when he was questioning me.
Thank God.
I mean, there's no way Papa's the killer.
Why would the mayor confess like that? Could he really have been dreaming or simply delirious? Who knows, but I sure feel like I'm having a living nightmare right now. Apollo, what the fuck do we do? The crime scene was locked tight till Jinxie arrived, and her client even confessed! Not only that, Jinxie's been accused of planting the yokai evidence. Both the mayor and Jinxie are going to be in prison if you don't do something! I'm freaking out, man! I know. We'll see, but let's see here. A lack of a third party in a locked room is a major problem. Fuck. Jinxie has testified that she first opened the door. Allman and QB and Mayor were the only people she saw in the chamber. But the real killer must have been hiding there as well. Considering the room was locked tight, that's the only logical explanation. Our mystery person must have fled the Fox chamber when it was opened. And that's when Jinxie saw what she thought was Tenmataro.
But Papa and the Alderman were the only people in there. I didn't see anyone else.
What's going on here? Lapel is extremely pale, but he's far from transparent. Just how did he hide himself in the scene of the crime? I don't know, maybe the fucking big, thing blocking half the room? That's a thing. You dumb bitches. Actually,
innocent.
Does it actually show the layout? No. It doesn't show the folding screen, but like... Whatever it takes in court tomorrow, Apollo. We have to take down that dirty, rotten Tenmataro floor in the belt. Right. Well, we'll get him a legal exorcism justice style. That doesn't make any sense. Don't prosecute the demon, he's the only one innocent here. God damn it. Hell yeah. Are you ready to fuck up a Frenchman?
Let me lubricate the vocal cords.
Yes.
Take a deep breath.
April 19th.
We're ready.
9:38. Oh, hey,
That's my
Judge.
favorite character. I can't see you the same way ever again.
Yep. Sorry.
Court is back in session for the trial of Damien Tenma.
Apollo Justice Defense Team Lawyer. It's ready, Your Honor. Hello, Star.
I forgot what Apollo looked like.
Athena Sykes, the assistant defender, is ready too, Your Honor. Je suis prêt. Radical.
As chipper as ever, I see, and in French no less.
Stop, I can't read. Fuck you, fucking stop. Oh, hello.
Hello, edgy Lord Edgeman.
Very well then. By the way, I asked Detective Fulbright to provide sturdier shackles today. There will be no more of your funny business this time, Prosecutor Blackwell. Now, your opening statement, if you would. I believe it's standard procedure for the prosecution to handle it. What do you mean you believe you're a judge?
I think he's trying to be a little bit coy about the fact that he made him do it yesterday. Looks like the judge is really bringing it today. He probably realized how Blackpool played him. That was one mean game, Simon says. Yeah, His Honor had to fight to defend his honor today.
Your baldness. It's plain to see that you've always dreamed of delivering an epic opening statement.
I have. I don't know if I'd say that.
Why, of course you have. I saw it in your eyes the last time you gave the opening statement. That was the look of one who yearns deeply for the thrill of an epic opening statement. For decades now, you've been watching opening statements from your bench.
Play him like a fiddle.
They were the crown jewels of the court, the one thing you could not possess.
The crown jewels of the court?
Now, at long last, they are within your grasp. How could you possibly refuse?
Don't mind if I do it then.
I'll make a special exception, just this once.
Here we go again. Yep. More Blackwheel's mind games.
Well, in that case, I think I might go ahead and make the opening statement myself.
You dumb bitch.
In yesterday's session, we learned the shocking truth that the victim, Alderman Rex Cuby, was the Amazing Ninetails. We also learned that the Amazing Ninetails was a key figure in the yokai craze and anti-merger protests. It was further revealed that upon learning Rex Cuby's secret identity, Mayor Damien Tenma murdered him. The fact that the crime took place in a tightly locked room was also brought to light. And the only people who were in that tightly locked room were the defendant and the victim. The defense proposed the existence of a hypothetical third party. But further investigation revealed no proof of a third party who had escaped the room.
Ergo?
We must conclude that the evidence against the defendant is, well, conclusive. Did I say something wrong?
That was quite astonishing. You've truly outdone yourself this time.
Oh, one more thing to boast about to my grandchild.
Just stroke that ego. Well, this is not an unexpected turn of events.
Now then, it seems the prosecution has called a new witness to testify.
The inexplicable yokai evidence left at the scene of the crime. Well, does that not demand some sort of explanation?
The feathers and tracks? Weren't those left by the mayor while he was possessed?
Not only is Blackwell not happy with just getting the mayor prosecuted, he wants to get the small innocent girl as well.
That was but an act to protect his daughter.
Oh. Yes, of course, I had suspected as much.
Wait, did he actually believe that mayor's award-winning performance?
His daughter was the one who planted the yokai evidence. Ergo, the true identity of the yokai and the manor was the manor's maid, Jinxie Tenma.
Objection!
Prosecution is engaging in mere conjecture.
Would you care for a little witness testimony, then? For I am ready to prove that the little scamp is the one behind the Tenmotaro farce.
I like every time he slams his hand, the bird's eye widens for a second, like, oh fuck! Oh, I'm good. Witness testimony? I bet he means fishing that creepy bell. Good.
Very well, then. Bailiff, would you please bring in the first witness?
Oh, I'm fucking
I don't
ready.
know why I added the word please.
Because you're a nice person.
Mr. Filch, you made quite the hasty exit yesterday. See that it doesn't happen again today.
Been known for a hasty retreat since I was a kid. Beautiful trademark of mine.
Indeed. You managed to give a total of 5 bailiffs the slip.
Like those amateurs could even me. Yipes!
Perhaps we should shackle you by the neck. That would keep you in place.
Yipes! No, please. I'm liable to rip my own head off if I start running.
Your statement. Now.
Yes, sir. Mr. Blackhead, sir. He may beat a hasty retreat, but there's no escaping Prosecutor Blackwell. Yeah, Blackwell doesn't strike me as a give-up-easy type.
Now then, Mr. Filch, your testimony, please. Specifically, the true nature of the yokai you saw in the manor shortly after the crime.
Ding. Alright. Timnataro's ready, that little maker! It's no doubt about it! Thank you for blowing me, Jerry. Oh, I mean, the Timnataro I saw was just a little thing about her eyes. But the little runt had a big old stuff. I seen it when she came into the foyer. But she stole it from the Forbidden Chamber after stumbling on the crime scene. But she was going to use it to one-up me on account of your fierce reputation. I just know it. God damn it, Shane.
So, Tenmataro was short in stature.
Thank you.
I see it.
And that's because of Miss Jinxie Tenma all along.
You betcha! Oh, you betcha, don't you know? Minnesotan there a little bit. Besides, all the rest in the manor were way taller than her.
Feigning height is but an easy thing. But a big ox like the defendant could never pass for short.
What if Temnotaro impersonator was walking on their knees? What? No knee walking? I seen it myself.
Then perhaps that yokai really was Miss Tenma after all.
All monsters are naught but tricks. Either the mind or the cheap parlor variety.
Oop. Oop is the essential white person, like, oop. Let's see.
And
I also unironically go oofda.
I say oof.
Yeah, oofda. That's a Minnesotan thing. I got hydration.
So you're saying she created an illusion like one of those magical eye things?
Precisely. Human senses are easily deceived. Take the fellow in the cell next to me. Each night he cries and screams about some ghost he thinks he sees. But in truth, it was simply the janitor.
Prosecutor Blackwell just gave up the ghost. Literally.
Yeah, no, Cynical Doggo, he has mastered his Shadow the Hedgehog impersonation. It works perfectly.
The janitor's deathly complexion and all-white attire are, no doubt, partially to blame. That, and the fact that he constantly mutters about taking vengeance for this or that.
That actually sounds like a real ghost to me.
The defense may now cross-examine the witness.
Alright, so which of these statements was a little too sussy for our liking?
Everything. I don't trust nothing that guy says.
True. I don't know about it. 10 times it says. Sticks has someone she came before her. She stole from the chamber, stumbled on the crime scene, and used the wall in the head. Well, I can tell you right now, the fact that it stole from the chamber after stumbling on the crime scene. Wasn't the chamber locked?
Yes, it was.
So how do we get him to? Probably can't just press him for stuff. I think we might have to present something. Probably the key. Bear took the key from the killer and swallowed it. There's only one of its kind. Objection! It would seem that Temnotara was, in fact, not this innocent little girl. What? How do you figure that? You claim that Temnotara you saw had one of those staves for the Forbidden Chamber. But it would have been impossible for Miss Temna to get a hold of one.
To elaborate, Mr. Justice.
The mayor swallowed this key shortly after the murder. He wanted to keep the killer out of the Forbidden Chamber. That explosion happened immediately when he did the eye glare thing. That was perfect timing. It looks like Blackwell just blew me up with his mind.
Now your suit fits because you've been exploded.
Yeah, it was, oh my god. Woo, boy. That was good.
Right. What's this?
Someone clip that, please. This key was deep in the mayor's stomach when Miss Temna discovered the crime scene. So you see, it would have been impossible for her to get into the Forbidden Chamber. In short, the Temnotaro seen holding that staff could not have been Jinxie Temna.
What?
Finger point. I wish my hand tracking worked.
What?
I can't do it. Fuck.
Then who does the defense believe was impersonating Temnotaro?
No, it's not our job to prove that, mate.
That is in this court of law. Our Temnotaro impersonator is none other than...
Such accusations beg evidence.
You're one to talk.
Aside from his ghastly appearance, can you prove he is the yokai we seek?
I love how he immediately insults LaBelle.
Yeah.
Yes, in fact, I can.
Very well. Let's see where the defense is going with this.
Well,
Mr. Justice,
yeah.
please show us proof as to the true identity of the Tenmataro impersonator.
What do you think we should show?
I think we should show him the hand cream.
Cream. Take that! We found this hand cream in the Forbidden Chamber. And we know that whoever was Temnotaro took one of the staves out of there. In short, I believe whoever this hand cream belongs to is the yokai impersonator we're looking for.
But Mr. Justice, how do you propose to identify the hand cream's owner?
I'm glad you asked, Your Honor. The defense requests a fingerprint analysis on this piece of evidence. It might tell us who it belongs to.
Interesting. So, you expect to find the yokai's prints here? Very well, I hereby call for a short recess while we wait for fingerprint results.
No need for that, your baldness. We have the prints of everyone at the manor that day.
You called, Professor Blackwell?
Like a puppy. Could anyone be more whipped? Don't challenge him.
Fulbright, analyze this for prints. You have 3 minutes.
Your wish is my command. Very well then, I guess we'll just wait right here.
It requires us waiting 3 real time minutes.
It would seem the fingerprint analysis is complete.
What do the results show?
What in the world?
They're Flora LaBelle's prints, aren't they?
This is absurd.
Prosecutor Blackwell? I'm not gonna like this, am I?
Don't tell me. They're Tenmataro's prints.
Fingerprint analysis has revealed that the prints belong to... Phineas Filch.
Objection!
Wait! What? What? Then Mr. LaBelle wasn't the one who entered the Forbidden Chamber?
Objection!
Why, you tricksy little tanuki. Explain yourself now.
Shaw, the prince of mine? I mean, I did peel for that handprint from Mr. LaBelle, after all. So you're the one who entered the Forbidden Chamber? So what if I did? Got part of what problem was that? Yikes!
You fool of a tanuki.
But said like the proper villain. Fool! Golly.
Order. Order. Mr. Justice, care to explain what this could mean?
Excellent question. The fact that Mr. Filch was in the Forbidden Chamber... Wait a second. Doesn't mean that the Tenmatara holding that staff was... Filch? Yipes! Another cat out of the bag!
Mr. Filch is Tenmataro?
Fool! Yes, but I don't understand. Does this mean Mr. Filch is a real killer?
The witness will explain himself this instant.
You're begging your pardon, your ownership, but I was just doing what Alderman told me. He wanted me to be Temnataro for the village exorcism ritual. Oh, you mean the one event at the Ninetales Vale Festival? So that was you inside the Temnataro costume? It would be so cool to hear. What? Fool? Or... Yep, and after the event, I went to watch that pro wrestling program. But you get bored me to tears on account of the wrestlers being complete jobbers. Is that a British term?
Yeah, jobber just means shit. Basically, like, really amateur.
Huh, never heard that one. So that... I guess he is from that area.
Yes.
He bore me to tears on account of the old wrestlers being complete jobbers. See, didn't actually watch the entire wrestling match. That's when I looked at Tenmataro, the costume, and got an idea. Nobody can tell it's me while I'm wearing it. And because of them superstitions, no matter what I do, the villagers won't say a word.
In other words, you use the superstitions to effectively render yourself invisible.
Why did you want to enter the Forbidden Chamber in the first place? Cause all the treasure there! Thought that was my big chance to sneak in and nab it! Treasure? Only that is greatest get-rich quick chance in the universe. Grandpappy told me about it. Said there's amazing treasure in there. At least I'm not sliding back and forth too much today. I'm getting better. He went in, and not good, but I'm not sliding between 7 different ones. He went in there not knowing his grandfather had already pilfered it? Guess that's one tale that didn't get passed down from grandpappy to grandson. Wait, how exactly did you get into the Forbidden Chamber? There was a meeting in the Fox Chamber that day. Plus, the mayor swallowed the only key that could open the Forbidden Chamber door. You couldn't have possibly gotten in. I cut through the air vent to the foyer! The vent's left of the Ultimate's picture. I went on in and made a nice little hole. Use that to get to the air duct that leads to the forbidden chamber, I did. What? But how's that even possible? Wait a second. Remember that air vent in the forbidden chamber? So Mr. Filch found a way to get into that air duct. Fucking what? And that's how he got from the foyer vent to the forbidden chamber vent?
So, Tenmataro was nothing more than a cat burglar. Or rather, a Tanuki burglar. And now we're back to being without anyone to charge for the Alderman's murder.
Looks like your so-called yokai is nothing more than one big troublemaker. Tell me, Mr. Filch, what did you do after fleeing to the foyer? I got ordered the costume right quick. Would it just cause trouble at the point? And where is that costume now? Heck if I know. It ain't my fault if you'd never find it.
The police searched every nook and cranny. No yokai costume was left in that manor.
What if it was tossed outside the manor? Ah! No way! But maybe... series of fucking weird coincidences.
The defense seems to have hit upon an idea. Well, go on, Mr. Justice.
Okay, here's what I think. Mr. Filch, did you get rid of the costume here? Where do you think?
The open window.
Hell yeah. Take that! Did you toss it out the window? Because that would certainly explain why I didn't turn up inside the manor. You think I tossed it out the window? That costume cost me a pretty penny. Cost you a penny. So why would I go do something like that? Yeah, it's one of the ones that didn't quite translate to 3D well, but it's still funny on its own, for sure. The one of Pheonix, I think, sweating was the one that probably didn't translate the best, or the worst. But his shocked face with the full mouth agape and white eyes, I do really like. I can think of a few reasons. Any bright ideas, Apollo? Well, assuming the costume really was tossed out the window, the next question would be, what happened to it after that? And if I'm right, I might just have to think to prove what happened to the costume. Phineas Filch, I have just evidence for you. You do? This evidence proves you got rid of the Tenmataro costume through the window.
Newspaper.
Yeah. Take that! Oh, that's... Tenmataro flying through the sky?
And just how does that prove Mr. Filch threw his costume out the window?
It's quite simple. That's not Tenmataro in the photo. It's a costume Mr. Filch threw out. Oh, that's crazy talk! You ain't serious, are you? There's a steep cliff right outside the foyer window. I mean, the manor's pretty high up. The costume flew through the air after it was tossed out. That's when the photo was taken. In other words, the photo of Tenmataro really was a flight of fantasy. Yikes!
Oh my. So there really was never a yokai.
Aww. Oh, I can't keep any of them cats bugged. Can I still foil the cream for a Ross costume? Not if you toss out the window. This more than proves the defense's position. Jinxie Temna had nothing to do with staging the yokai setting.
Care to raise any objections, Prosecutor Blackwell?
None whatsoever.
What?
I'll deal with that tricksy Tanuki after I've dealt with this case.
We did it? Good going! Now all we have to do is make Florent LaBelle take the stand.
Objection!
Fuck!
Sheathing the sword a bit early, are we not?
What?
Nothing has been proven beyond a doubt. Take this tricksy little Tanuki, for instance.
How do you suppose he was able to exit the Forbidden Chamber?
Probably the same way he got in, through the chamber's air vent.
And what are the feathers and tracks at the scene of the crime? They would suggest that the Tanuki exited through the chamber door, not the air vent.
Objection!
But the Forbidden Chamber doesn't open from the inside. So what you're saying makes no sense. Right?
Someone on the outside opened the door for you. Isn't that right?
Yep, that's right, Mr. Blackjack. The door suddenly sprung right open.
Hold it!
Sprung right open? Who's on the other side? Didn't get a good look on account of this sudden glare.
Like how the reflection from my head blinds fellow moviegoers emerging from the dark. I'm bald.
My eyes! That's when he snatched their stuff and made me do an escape. And that little May spotted me as I hightailed it down the hall. That means the Forbidden Chamber wasn't open until after this crime scene was discovered.
Okay, I've already pieced it together.
Alright.
So, here's my thing.
Alright.
First, here's the order I think it happened. First, the murder happened. Because, wait, hang on. Wait, when did the key disappear? Whose stomach was the key in?
The mayor's.
So the alderman.
The Mr. Temnataro.
Oh, never mind then.
Yeah.
Because I was going to say the murder happened, then the door was opened, then he left.
But if he was already murdered and the key was already in his stomach, how was the door opened? We don't know.
I don't know.
We still don't know who opened it. Maybe there really was a third person in the Fox Chamber.
Objection!
Well, you little Tanuki. When the Forbidden Chamber opened, did you see the accused passed out there?
Nope. Only one there was Alderman, and he was dead as a doornail.
If the accused wasn't there, then what do you suppose he was up to?
Uh-oh. I don't like where this is going.
Don't tell me.
Plainly, the only one who could have opened the Forbidden Chamber door was the accused Damien Tenma.
Ah! Wait a second! There had to be someone else there besides Mayor Temna there.
Really? And who might that be?
Oh, well, that would
Objection!
It seems our feisty little lass has forgotten the most important thing. Evidence.
I didn't forget. I was just testing your attention to details.
Miss Sykes, you can't prove your point without proof of some sort. It's a proven fact.
Sorry. Guess I put my foot in my mouth again. No, Athena, we're definitely onto something here, though. We are? Think about it. If Filch was stuck inside the Forbidden Chamber, one of the alibis we heard would no longer hold any water. The fence would like to call a new witness to the stand. Someone who knew Mr. Filch was stuck in the Forbidden Chamber. And by virtue of knowing this, has an alibi that no longer adds up.
Not that insufferable.
Very well, the court would like to hear what Mr. Justice has to say.
This fucker. Right here. He said he was in.
Hello.
He said he was supposedly in the foyer with Filch at the time of the murder. But if Filch was no longer in the foyer, his alibi is fucked. So he's lying. Pheonix Wright. What? No. What?
Take that!
Why, that's the defendant's aide, Florent LaBelle. Didn't he claim to be in the foyer at the time of the crime?
True. But his alibi, he also claimed Mr. Filch was in the foyer too. However, as we know now, Mr. Filch was not there with Mr. LaBelle at the time. In short, Mr. LaBelle alibi, okay, this one... It would have hit a lot stronger if I said just the fucking words. In short, Mr. LaBelle's alibi... Fuck! Okay. In short,
He's wrong.
He fucked up! Florent LaBelle's alibi was one big lie. Isn't that right, Mr. Filch? Oh, I reckon there ain't no keeping that cat in the bag here, neither. It was all Mr. LaBelle's idea. He told me he'd button his lips about me breaking into the Forbidden Chamber. And in return, he said he'd be vouched for Cho's alibis.
Shame on you, Mr. Filch. Perjury is a serious crime, you know.
LaBelle alibi. Okay, I said it that time. I got too excited. Oh, shucks, Bessie, what a shit mercy. Oh, I also assert that the person who opened the Forbidden Chamber for Mr. Filch was none other than Florent LaBelle. After all, his alibi has just been proven to be a complete fabrication.
See, we will take a 20-minute recess, after which time we will see what Mr. LaBelle has to say for himself.
Yes! Finally going to drag that slippery snake under the stand.
In the meantime, the prosecution will question Mr. LaBelle about these new allegations.
Fucking deal with it. Haha. Take that, you French goth prom looking motherfucker. Yeah, no. There's a lot of perjury going around.
Now, I'm going to make a reference here that I don't know if anyone will get. But Mr. LaBelle looks like a character out of a movie called the Centrinians. And if anyone gets that reference, I love you.
The Centrinians.
Saint Trinians.
Saint Trinians.
Yeah.
Nope. One function. We did it, Apollo! We finally dragged Mr. LaBelle into court! Yeah. Ramona Flowers with him constantly changing his hair color. Hey, why the long face? I can't help but feel I'm missing something important. Plus, Prosecutor Blackwell's bound to mount a counterattack. You really are a worrywart, aren't you? We'll be fine. That mystery figure who opened the Forbidden Chamber for Mr. Filch. There we go. Had to have been Florent LaBelle. I know, but that's not what's bugging me. I should put my finger on it, though. At any rate, that big showdown with Mr. LaBelle's up next, so chin up, Apollo. So I can fucking uppercut it. Woocha! Where is my mouse?
Take a drink because this one's going to be very heavy on me.
Yeah. Leonardo DiCippi. Oh look, it's the Jonkler!
Court is back in session. Our next witness is...
The Jonkler himself!
Yes, I'm acting on the... I'm doing the Joker boy.
I was like, what the fuck?
Yes, I'm acting on behalf of the mayor in this very important matter.
Hey, Batman. I got a big horn out, big man. No Joker.
Batman. Did you know, in terms of, human Pokemon breeding compatibility, Vaporeon is the most compatible with humans, Batman?
Joker, don't do this. Don't do this, Joker.
Right, come on, let's go. I'm in the zone.
Auto zone.
It seems the witness is predisposed at the moment.
Surely you jest. I will hold you to your promise. Remember that. Oh, my deepest apologies. This is Florent Lebel, personal aide to Mayor Tenma. Or, should I say, the accused.
Yeah, that should work. Wow, like the poor mayor hasn't suffered enough.
Well, what business do you have with me? I'm a very busy man, so let's make this as brief as possible. Your boldness.
All right. Mr. Filch's testimony has revealed a hole in your alibi.
I'll think of a pun for you, Doug.
And for this reason, you are suspected of having some sort of connection with the case at hand.
To think I'd be associated with this entirely lurid affair. Well, I'm not, so may I go now? I have very important matters to attend to.
Objection!
I don't think so, Mr. LaBelle. Do you realize what a serious crime you've committed?
Witness, you are being accused of perjury. This is your chance to clear the air.
Fine. The truth is I faked my alibi for a very good reason. The mayor was obviously the killer, so I created a fake alibi to confuse the matter.
Oh, I got one. Why doesn't Florent LaBelle's testimony add up anymore?
Why?
He was alibi himself. Was that bad? Ah, it's a shoe! Alibi himself. I will not apologize for art. Ah! You have the button to throw something at me. You can't do. Oh my god, he's blowing me.
First off. You see, as his personal aide, I felt I had to protect him. I'm sorry.
You think this is funny? Without your alibi, you're a suspect too. What are you really doing at the time of the crime?
Peasant, how dare you accuse me? What the beautiful people of being...
Stop stalling and tell the court what you're really doing at the time of the crime.
Silence!
He's spicy. Well, it worked.
Enough jabbering. Swords have been drawn. The time for talk is past.
Swords? What swords?
This is a duel to the death. The fate of the accused rests in our hands.
That's a bit extreme.
Begone, ye of cowardly heart. This battlefield hath no place for ye.
Motherfucker broke the shackles again. Again?
Oh my. Spare me, please. Oh, fucking wrong voice. Shit.
God damn it. So much for sturdier shackles. Ah!
Those chains hindered my vow that heads will roll this day.
This keeps keeping your head on in court a whole new meaning.
Will the witness please deliver the accused death knell? You know of what I speak. Most certainly. His goose is already cooked. Time to stick a fork in him.
A bit too gamey for my taste. Whatever he says, he can't be good.
As I told Prosecutor Blackwell during the recess. I rushed right over to the Fox chamber when I heard little Jinxie scream.
What?
Then, drumroll please. Oh, I saw Mayor Tenma opening the Forbidden Chamber doors.
What?
There you have it. The mystery man who opened the chamber door, as witnessed by one Phineas Filch, was the accused. There was never any third party.
There's a fucking mosquito on my neck. Are you shitting me? Ugh, I hate fucking Minnesota. I hate the summer.
Oh, and that's not all. I heard something quite startling over there at the scene of the crime.
Startling sounds bad.
The mayor, who was barely conscious, muttered this. Forgive me, Jinxie. I killed the alderman. That's right. The mayor actually confessed to the murder right then and there. He confessed?
That's some skullduggery right there.
Order in the court. This is quite conclusive testimony if it stands.
Just so, and quite astonishing, I might add. I only learned of this fact during the recess.
I just love surprises, don't you?
I fucking love it, Ethan.
That's why I save the best for last. Consider it a gift from me to you.
No way. I don't believe Mr. LaBelle heard the mayor confess.
But is this really true? Did Mayor Tenma really confess?
It is indeed. During that last recess, I confirmed it with the mayor's daughter. It would seem Mayor Tenma actually did confess.
That testimony is quite favorable to the prosecution. This is LaBelle. Yes, I called earlier about the party reservations. That's right, and I'll be calling my little shindig Mayor Tenma's conviction gala. A splendid time is guaranteed for all but the mayor and his defense. Well, whoops. Well, as it seems our witness is a very busy man, let's get right to his testimony. Mr. LaBelle, please tell us what you saw when you came upon the scene of the crime.
Please.
I was in the hallway, hiding in the shadows. That's when I heard his confession. Upon learning of his father's crime, Jinxie fled without ever noticing me.
Yeah, he's down there in the corner, looks like.
Immediately after that, the mayor came to and stood up and opened the Forbidden Chamber. As I ran in terror, the demon emerged from his prison. In shock, I fled down to the hallway to my right, the one with the phone at the end. I must say, this is a shocking revelation. Quite unexpected. To think the defendant actually confessed then and there to his crime. Perhaps the guilt was too much...
Wrong voice, read.
Perhaps the guilt was too much to bear, so he confided in his daughter. You do realize you should not have withheld such crucial testimony from the court. Once again, sorry. It's just I feared being accused if I mentioned coming upon the most unpleasant scene.
Why did the mayor's confession have to be brought up to this guy? We'll give you a stern finger waggle. Naughty, naughty. We better do something before the judge declares the mayor guilty.
As a death row inmate once told me in years gone by, there is a time to fight, and a time to yield, a time to live, and a time to die.
Isn't that from a book?
Yes, a time to live and a time to die.
He's landing on thick now. Kinky.
A time to live and a time to die.
We saw the video earlier today.
A time to live and a time to die is a line from Bioshock, actually. Okay.
Oh,
The
right.
different-
That's said by
Andrew
Mr.
Ryan.
Ryan himself, yeah.
The defense may now cross-examine the witness.
Oh, what a fucking good game that was.
Mm-hmm.
The first, that's plot twist fucking got me the first time. I loved it.
I actually really liked Bioshock 2.
I did too.
Good.
I did, yeah. No, I like all the Bioshocks. I think
love
they're
all of them.
fantastic stories. So, if I'm not saying anything, but I love the combat in number 2 a lot, and the story is cool.
I just love the idea of playing as a big daddy who's got human emotions. I love
That
it.
too.
I love Delta. He's amazing.
Yeah, Delta's cool. Yeah, Arctic, we got the Bioshock love. Woo woo. Right, you don't have to read these.
Thank
Let's
you.
figure out which one we have to figure out. It's sussy. Running shadows. I can follow the coin, but you can flip that. And so here two stuff. Shaper. And terrapain. Shock. I fled down the hall with my light to the one with the phone at the end. Which one do you think? You should press them on.
Chat, help me out.
Well, here's a hint. Let's think about other people's alibis at the time. Based on someone else's alibi, which one of these would not make any sense?
I thought, the one with the phone at the end. I thought he was in the foyer.
No, well, he, I'm the money, but, goddamn. He just remade his testimony saying that he was no longer in the foyer when the guy ran by. But who was in this hallway?
Jinxie?
I don't know.
Yep, exactly. So if he ran down this hallway, he should have seen Jinxie. Because that's where she said she was, because she just called the police and the ambulance.
Hold it!
Hold it.
So, after you fled into the hallway with the phone at the end, Tematara ran off toward the foyer?
Precisely.
Notice any inconsistencies, Apollo? Well, Jinxie also saw Tematara, right? She did. She said they passed each other in the hall after she made that call to the police. Well, if LaBelle had fled down the hallway where that phone is, Jinxie would have seen him when she was returning from making her call. Oh, right. And if she saw him, she would have definitely asked for help. Right. Doesn't make any sense. Gotta read evidence. If you don't find a way to poke holes in his stuff, Mayor Tem is good as guilty. It's bad, very bad. We need to find an inconsistency, a mistake, some kind of conflict. So hopefully we can't find a flaw. But we did it. But I just, the blood from the home we cross paths Jeepers. To not cross paths them. I've been impression from how he must have been to crime scene. So, okay. So, now, from what I remember, that's supposed to get him to admit that he lied about that, but, I'm just
Hold it!
Don't worry about reading. Sure, let me do that.
Objection!
Thanks for fairy tales. let's go back to this. Okay, something's missing here. Wait, can we like present Jinx's testimony? Yeah.
Objection!
There we go. Floor LaBelle, you're lying about having witnessed these events from the hallway.
And what on earth do you mean? Yes, care to fill the rest of us in, Mr. Justice?
If Mr. LaBelle had really fled down the hall with a phone in it, he would have crossed paths with Mrs. Temna.
What's this?
After she discovered the crime scene, she immediately went to call the police. Then, after making her call, she went back to the main hallway, whereupon she encountered the demon, yokai, or whatever you want to call it. As for me, I call it Pheonix Filch in a Temna Taro costume. Good for you, no one cares. The counter happened right here, where the hallways meet. As for Mr. LaBelle, if he had fled here, feigning an escape from the yokai impersonator...
Why, yes, the two would have crossed paths.
Right. Except Miss Temna told us that there was no one else in the hall. In short, Miss Temna did not see you in the hall because you were never really there.
Ah! My eyes! My beautiful eyes!
Ha! Not such a fabulous set now, is it? I love his pain reaction.
But Mr. Justice, the witness also stated he heard the mayor confess. If we were lying about hearing the confession from down the hall, then where was he when he heard it? He was in the room.
Inside the Fox Chamber. Where else?
Yeah. But isn't that within the very crime scene? This judge is actually fucking incompetent.
Well, a little bit. He runs a kangaroo court here. It is, Your Honor. That means he's not really a witness. Rather, he's a third party I've been alleging the whole time.
What? You think I'm the killer? How dare you?
Silence!
Sorry.
Foolish fop. A true man knows when he is beaten. A shield of lies comes to naught before a foe with the sword of truth bared.
Prosecutor Blackwell, what are you... I thought we were on the same side.
You are mistaken. There are no sides here save for my cold, steely edge of judgment. You are alone upon this battlefield, with naught but your lies and sickly sweet perfume.
Whoa. What just happened? Blackwell's really tearing into him.
You heard the mayor's confession, did you not, you deviant dandy? From the sole location from which you could have seen and heard the mayor and the tanuki. Without either of them noticing you were right there in the Fox Chamber.
Oh my.
That's why I love Blackwell and a lot of other of the prosecutors. That they're always against you, but once they realize that whoever's on the stand is, you know, obviously being a cunt, they're like, no. I'm still here for justice. You better start telling the truth, motherfucker. I have a sword. Or a whip.
Blackwell literally has
coffee.
nothing to lose. He's serving like a life sentence, so why not?
He's on death row, yeah.
So that's how it's going to be. Fine, I'll come clean then.
Seriously? You meant to be in there in the Fox Chamber?
I do. I did enter the room after the murder. But I was afraid of being falsely accused, so I lied about it.
Sir, aren't you aware of the punishment for perjury? Leans close to the mic. I know it's a lot less than murder.
Fair. I feel terrible lying like that, but it's a verbal cologne I use to protect myself.
You motherfucker!
Yes, of course. I was just about to get to that.
The witness is skating on thin ice. I'll remind you that perjury is a very serious crime. Now, let's hear your testimony again, this time without your perfume of lies.
Recursive, I don't like your tone. It's almost like you're talking about something current event-wise. Anyway.
Do I need to do his testimony again?
This is a new one.
I did enter the Fox Chamber after the murder.
Oh, right, Ace Attorney. In general. Fair.
But I didn't enter until after Jinxie had heard the confession and left. I heard the mayor groan and hid behind the folding screen there.
Oh.
What I saw there up close, it was absolutely horrifying. So you see, I was there, merely watching them from behind a screen.
So, if he was behind the screen, when did he hear the confession?
Who knows?
Who knows?
From behind the screen? Why, yes, I believe you wouldn't be spotted if you were there.
Just so. He could see everything without being spotted by the victim or that Tanuki Filch. Suffice to say, he was a mere witness to the events, rather than an actual third party.
This guy's as slippery as an eel. Paulo, you think he's telling the truth? Well, he was in the Fox Chamber, so at least that much is true. Yeah, this man's definitely telling the fucking truth now. Cross my fingers. Hope to die.
The defense may cross-examine a slightly voyeuristic witness.
Slightly?
I love watching.
Professional cuck. Yeah, you wouldn't do it a third time. That's crazy. Alright, so which one of these should we press on? Can enter after we check the other criminal confession. Left?
After the confession. That one.
This one?
Hold it!
Why didn't you enter right away?
I can ruin my designer shoes.
Your shoes?
Even now, just thinking about getting blood on my fabulous footwear. It sends chills through my spine. That's why I hesitated.
Objection!
That's terrible! A man was dying and another injured, you're worried about your fucking shoes?
Silence!
Need I remind you, this is a court of law. We are not teaching morality here. We have schools of etiquette and the like for such trivial pursuits.
Ah.
Now you listen to me, you deceptive dandy. Get to the point and be quick about it.
Yes, well, I was there in the Fox Chamber, but...
So that was not the right one. So, my drone was up close, it was absolutely horrifying. As soon as they were watching the screen.
Hey, I offered my 2 cents and I was wrong. So, your turn.
Well, I saw there up close. I think we should hear what he says more about this. Because he doesn't actually talk about this, he just says something horrifying.
Hold it!
So what did he actually see up close? Can you describe the scene of the crime in a bit more detail?
And what exactly would you like details about?
Because it builds drama shipboard. Well, what I'd like to ask you about is... Which one do you think?
I don't know. I don't know. Forbidden... Wait. Let me think. The feathers and tracks weren't there when Jinxie was there originally. So the only... I don't know. I'm trying to remember everything. I can't remember everything.
Yeah, it's... we have the core record review, of course.
Well, I'm just trying to remember the order of which everything happened. So Jinxie went in first. The murder had happened. Jinxie went in. There were no feathers and tracks when she went in. She left, made the phone call. So by that point, LaBelle's already in there.
And it sounds like that's the case. He claims that then the mayor stood up and opened the chamber door, which is when Filch left and made those tracks and glow.
Oh. But he couldn't have opened it because he had already swallowed the key.
From the killer, he says. Yeah. So, let's try it. What do you remember about the yokai feathers and tracks?
They resulted when Tenmataro exited the Forbidden Chamber. He came out in quite a rush, scattering feathers this way and that.
Did you immediately know it was Mr. Filch?
I did, and that's why I suggested we cook up our alibis together.
And how did those practice sessions go?
They were nearly the death of me. Filchy has to be the worst student ever.
He really doesn't think he's done anything wrong, does he?
Well, Mr. Justice, do you consider his statement to be of any importance?
Is it important? In this case,
I don't know.
Not so much. Your Honor. Just may proceed.
Alright then. I would just like to add that it was terribly a grisly scene, as I have described.
Well, if it's grisly, what are you hinting at?
Hold it!
This grisly scene, probably, if it's so grisly, let's talk about the murder weapon then. Did you describe the state of the weapons that were used in the scene of the crime?
The spear had been thrust all the way through Alderman Kyobi. That was... Then there was that statue the Alderman used to bludgeon Mayor Tenma. That incredibly inspiring symbol had fallen to the floor.
Oh right, the statue. Well, why would he find it inspiring? Why exactly did you find this statue inspiring?
Well, when I saw that statue, I felt as if the merger had been realized. It was like a celebration of union between the town and the village, an inspiring symbol of goodwill.
The statue next to the bloody corpse. Real inspiring. This part is being importance? Very important. I believe this is extremely important. Add a testimony. So, it is token of celebration. Now, here's the kicker. He saw it. Or, yeah. Yeah. He saw it when it was like, when it was together. But after it was used to bludgeon them, it was broken.
But he said he saw it, like, normal.
Yep.
But he said he showed up after the murder happened.
Exactly. So how do you know that it was normal before? Got you now, you fuck! Guilty little shithead! Get fucked!
Objection!
This is when you feel like, oh, I got you now, you motherfucker. Your lies have finally betrayed you, Mr. LaBelle.
What possibly could you mean?
You said the statue was like a celebration of union between the town and village. Isn't that correct? Obliterate the twink.
It is indeed, but what of it? The two yokai are joining hands in goodwill. As if they were celebrating their municipal merger.
Look at that fucking smug face. It's so fucking smug.
Something the matter?
So, how did you really know the statue was meant to be a symbol of goodwill again?
What? Justice Donna, explain yourself. And make it quick.
The statue was meant to symbolize goodwill in its original form, but that was a secret.
A secret? Whatever do you mean?
What I mean is that it broke when someone used it to strike Mayor Tenma on the head. What's left clearly makes it look like the two yokai are battling it out. So that statue's secret and its true form were lost inside that locked room. For Miss Tenma is the only living soul who should know what it once looked like. So, Mr. LaBelle, where could you have possibly seen the statue in its original form?
What do you mean, where?
The only possible answer is this. You saw the statue in its original form. Right there in the room when the alderman was murdered before it was broken.
How dare you! Mr. Justice, are you accusing the witness of some sort of crime?
Yeah. Duh. Florent LaBelle, I accuse you of the murder of Alderman Rex Cutie. I like the music too, because it's a like a pursuit celebration. Like, oh, you got him on the ropes now, boys.
Mr. LaBelle, you've been accused of murder. Do you have anything to say in your defense? Oh. How could you possibly accuse me, the embodiment of beauty?
Way to go, Apollo! This is conclusive evidence we needed. Magnifico! We've got you now! We know you killed the Alderman. Now, admit it.
Oh!
Silence!
What the fuck do you want?
Enough of your silly games, Justice Dono. This prancing peacock could not possibly be the killer.
Objection!
What are you talking about? His alibi is starting to crumble to dust. And it just proved that he was in the Fox chamber while it was still locked tight.
Silence!
Why could he have not been... why could he have not seen the statue in its original true form before the murder? After all, he was close friends with the alderman. Ergo...
Yes, that's right, I clearly remember it now. Alderman QB told me about it. About what the statue actually looked like.
How fucking convenient.
I mean, he was a good friend of mine.
Objection!
Yeah, right. He wouldn't show you his secret gift just like that.
Silence!
Moreover, it has already been proven that he was not present at the scene of the crime.
He was?
Forgotten, have we? Recall the little scamp's statement, if you will. When Jixie Tenma unlocked the Fox Chamber, she saw the alderman and the mayor collapse therein, and no one else.
Yeah, but he said he was hidden.
Dang it. Yeah, he said he was behind the screen.
The fact is, it was you two who made that apparent in yesterday's court session. Thus, Florent LaBelle could not possibly have been in that locked room.
No! Ah! Just like drop like a line of slurs. Like, wow. Apollo, stop it. I don't get it. How could Jinxie not have seen LaBelle?
I'm yawning.
The proof is incontrovertible. Wait, fuck? Incontrovertible.
Yeah.
The proof is incontrovertible. No room for debate exists. Am I not right, your baldness?
It does seem awfully conclusive. The facts point to the defendant and the victim being the only people in that locked room. Moreover, the defendant has already confessed.
Objection!
Back.
Silence!
You cannot defend the indefensible. Your role in this charade is over, Justice Dunno.
What?
Your baldness. The trial would last an eternity if we were to keep crossing blades with these simpletons.
Look at these simpletons. It looks like they're having a great time.
Where's Pheonix?
He's in the gallery.
It is high time you brought down the hammer of justice.
A point well made. I believe it's time to render a verdict.
Uh-oh.
This court finds the defendant, Damien Tenma.
Who is it?
It would seem my time is at hand.
Mayor Temnus?
Counselor, there's a matter to which I must testify. I recall it now, only for your good graces.
Counselor? Oh, right, he must be me. Does he finally remember what happened before that blowed his head?
Bailiff, don't just stand there. Seize him.
It's no good. You can't constrain him.
Know me and despair. For I am Temna Taro, Demon Lord of the Yokai.
Mr. Justice, do something.
Why am I responsible for court security? Apollo, this is our chance. Might get some new information out of him. Your Honor, seeing as our client has something new to say, I believe due process demands that we hear him out, even if he is a yokai.
When you put it that way. Still, I believe testimony by a yokai is unprecedented in the legal world.
Unprecedented in absurdity, more like.
All right then, Mr. Damien Tenma, or should I say Mr. Tenma Taro. Your testimony, please.
I shall now speak of recollections most real, courtesy of my host, Damien Tenma. Heed these words, mortals, for hear them but once you shall.
I like playing villains. Is it over the top? Yeah. Is it ridiculous? Yeah. Am I having fun? Yeah.
Barely conscious was Damien there amid the darkness. Suddenly, two yokai did appear. On one side, I, Temnataro, ruler of demonkind, and on the other hand, my mortal enemy, the nine-tailed fox.
So, is the defendant asserting that the room he was in was very dark at the time?
Strange as it might be, yes, indeed, all was in darkness.
And the part about Temnataro and the nine-tailed fox being there?
Yes, that too. Temnataro towered overhead and nine-tailed fox glittered in gold.
Economical abuse, Your Honor!
It would seem the defendant's recollections are not to be trusted.
Yes, well, truth be told, my host's recollection is still a bit fuzzy. Towering Temnotaro. As if half dreamt, this happening lingers in his mind. Apollo, maybe I can help here. Really? Oh, you mean, yeah, I can hear it. The discord in his heart. I sense an unusual motion in the mayor's memory of the event. Okay, just hope her findings don't come back to haunt us. Again. Time for some psychology! What's going crazy? Being in there amid the darkness, suddenly two yokai appeared. On one side, Tempitaro, who looked even kind. Another, my mortal enemy, Nine-Tailed Fox. Which of those statements do you think feels off? It's because of locations, or those motions.
Let me see.
Since we know father and daughter can share something like that, I don't think this shared nightmare really qualifies as sweet. Anyway, it's playing that short. Yep.
Why is it happiness, mortal enemy?
Ding ding. Got it! Up! Fuck! I pushed my button. Come on.
Tut tut.
I know, I'm full. Let me pinpoint it. Got it! There we go. That's what I meant. When the Nine-Tailed Fox appeared, you not only expect to experience shock and sadness, but also something like joy as well? Joy? Perhaps it's joy to light coming to my eyes at last. A long and terrible creaking did pierce the silence. And then, there was light! Ah! On reflection, it was a door that had produced that infernal racket. A creaking door? Oh, you must be talking about the Forbidden Chamber door. It does make a lot of noise. So that means the Forbidden Chamber really was opened. But what about the sudden light he spread? I think I know. You mentioned darkness and Temnotaro towering overhead. Maybe the mayor wasn't really in the Fox Chamber at the time of the crime. Mr. Mayor, did the darkness that you were in happen to be here? Says the buckout. The Forbidden Chamber? Was it not the Fox Chamber where the murder occurred? Yes, but it all makes sense if you were in the Forbidden Chamber. That terrible creaking sound was probably the Forbidden Chamber's door opening. The towering Tenmataro you saw? Most likely the Forbidden Chamber statue. Why, yes, that would explain it. The darkness and the staff in the demon's grasp. But even after all that's true, then what about the Nine-Tailed Fox? Maybe he was seeing things, just like Jinx seeing her imaginary yokai? Fantastico, Apollo, is entirely possible! In a groggy, dreamlike state, people can misremember things and events. Misremember, you say? Let me think. Ah! I do believe. I remember now. That was not the Nine-Tailed Fox. Why did I go back to Filch? It was the Amazing Nine-Tails! What? The Amazing Nine-Tails? At first, this was but a dream, I thought. Now, however, most clearly do I recall it. 'Twas the Amazing Nine-Tails who did open that Forbidden Chamber door. What? I'm sorry I asked. These Nine-Tails? But that was the victim, Alderman Cuby, wasn't it? Yeah, why would he open the Forbidden Chamber? Was he trying to keep it sealed? Never mind that, it's completely new information. Let me enter it and run an update. Yeah. Okay. Barely conscious. Info update. Statue. My statue 10 overhead. So the door open, a shaft of light pierces the room. Info updated. Shirtless man! His Ninetales had come to the rescue.
Sadness.
What?
Well, it says Ninetales had come to the rescue, and this like sadness. I don't know.
You nailed it.
Got it!
Fucking nailed it.
See?
When the amazing Ninetales opened the chamber, banishing the darkness within, you felt joy. But did you also feel shock and sadness? Yes. In hazy depths of my mind, I do recollect something of that nature. I believe it was the fiend's cape of red. For when I did behold it, a great wave of sadness did inexplicably wash over me. Wait, red cape? A cape of red? Did he wear a cape? No? He didn't wear any capes. Why
His only cape is the fucking Ninetales.
Yeah. Apollo, we reduced the noise level. Oh, but there's just a little left. Mayor Temna, why were you sad when you saw the red cape? My throat's about to go.
Same.
Indeed. Don't worry, we're almost got him. We basically got this, and then we got one last testimony from LaBelle to fucking nail him to a cross.
Okay.
What could this mean? I guess the memory's still a little spotty. I know because his last recollection contradicts the evidence. Yeah, it's one of those contradictions that slaps you right across the face. How I could arise. When someone's trying to force a fuzzy memory into a definitive shape. Oh, you know what to do. Here's the evidence that contradicts the image you see. Yes. So, as we, just saw, we saw a red cape. But he never wore a cape, as we just saw.
Objection!
So what did he see instead? He said the amazing Ninetales cape was red. Are you sure about that? Yes, well, I do believe that the cape was red, I saw. But... Mayor Temna, does this cape look red to you? Oh, that certainly does not look red. Not even scarlet or crimson either. Nevertheless, upon my liberation, something red did fill my yet and hazy field of view. And I thought to myself, oh, the amazing Ninetales arrayed in a cape of red. So you mistook the red something for his cape, huh? Apparently so. And remember it now, bring the great sadness upon me. So the red something probably wasn't a cape after all. Here that great sadness he mentioned was interfering with his memory. Well, he was seeing the fox chamber behind the amazing Ninetales. What red object could he have seen there that would have been shocking? I don't know, a giant fucking bloodstain? Mr. Mayor, was the red thing you saw be the fucking giant bloodstain? Something red that could produce a deep sadness? Could it be, Mr. Temna, what you saw was Alderman's blood? Blood? Yes, it was blood. Ah! Ah! Oh, goodness. It's all coming back to me now. It wasn't a red cape that I saw. It was lying behind the amazing Ninetales. The Ultimate's bloody body. Ah! Ding. Golly. So what the fuck does that mean?
No, LaBelle's jacked.
What, you think it was LaBelle in the outfit?
Yeah.
But Alderman, but he's not the nine-tailed fox. How was he in that?
No.
No?
He's not the Nine-tailed fox, but, like, we know he was there, and also the intro cutscene gives it away.
Spoiler.
It's not a spoiler, it's the first thing we fucking saw.
Detail. The first thing we saw was technically the Temnotaro and Ninetales fighting, so, wrong.
Night-night, Alderman.
Nighty-night. Sweet dreams. His noise level's down to 0. he remembers everything now. Okay, well, we're on the cusp of greatness. We just need to narrow it down. Nail it. Narrow. Yeah! Does this mean the Amazing Ninetales killed Alderman QB? But the Alderman was the Amazing Ninetales. Sorry, what?
I also just want to point out as well, they found that mask by the lake, so it was a costume that was discarded.
But it was. However, they did find white hair inside of it. So the only person with white hair was QB's, right?
Yeah, but at the same time, LaBelle can dye his hair.
Are you saying that he has white hair?
LaBelle has that hair dye thing, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm.
He's gone from blonde to blue to fucking purple to green.
Mm-hmm.
So who's to say that there isn't a white in there? Because he said there's 7 colors.
Correct. But wasn't it also said it washes out with water? So does that mean that he? So if it found in the river, it would have washed off the color.
Yes. No. Oh, actually, no. I've spoiled myself. I know what it is. I've seen a picture when I was looking at it. Yeah. Never mind. I've been spoiled.
Well, don't worry. We still gotta nail this motherfucker to a cross.
Yeah, I saw a spoiler when I was looking at pictures of a certain character because I wanted to make it my profile picture, and there was one that was at the end, and I was like, oh.
Oops.
Now that I didn't realize what it was at the start, but now that it's all been pieced together, I'm like, oh.
Well, to be fair, that's half the fun. It's like piecing together with them. But all right, well, let's see what we can fucking nail this motherfucker.
Well, Mr. Justice, you sure know how to make a complicated matter even more complicated.
Thank you, I learned from Pheonix. True, but at the time of the crime, our client was in the Forbidden Chamber. Moreover...
Silence!
Bitch.
Hi, don't you think this is strange? The little scamp already confirmed her father to be in the Fox Chamber. But she said naught about seeing the amazing Ninetales there.
You just had to bring that up, didn't you?
His job.
Jinxie didn't see LaBelle there either. It's so weird. Who really was in that room then?
Would the defense care to share any other theories as to who with the court? Can you explain the inconsistency between the defendant's testimony and his daughter's?
Tell us. Yes, of course I can explain it, because if I don't, I'm in serious trouble.
Not with more of your bluffs and fairy tales, I trust.
Shut up, I learned from Pheonix.
Fair warning, Justice Dono, I will have your head if you fail to explain this.
You'll give me head if I fail to explain?
There we go. What happened to good old-fashioned penalty?
Well, Mr. Justice, let's see if you have a head worth keeping on your shoulders.
First of all, Judge, what the fuck? Secondly...
Judge, stop letting him threaten me.
Yeah. Please, I don't care what kind of kangaroo court you're... Bruh. First of all, Mr. LaBelle was definitely in the Fox Chamber while it was locked. We also know that Mayor Temna was in the Forbidden Chamber based on his testimony. These two facts are crucial in my explanation. So, let's consider the following question. If the facts point to Florent LaBelle and the victim being there at the scene, why did Jinxie Temna see the victim and her father, Mayor Temna?
A very good question indeed, and I suppose you have an answer for us.
No.
Sadly, you was close me wrong. You think she could have mistaken LaBelle for the mayor? Well, if she did, then the question is, why did she do that?
Well, how about that explanation, Mr. Justice? I believe the time for questions is over. The defense asserts that Florent LaBelle was at the scene of the crime. However, Jinxie Tenma has testified that she saw her father collapse there. If she has, in fact, misremembered the event, what could have made her do so?
LaBelle was this. No. Oh. I don't know.
You are right. It's that. Because that's all evidence pointing to saying LaBelle was disguised as Tebna. She was disguised as the father. He has a hair dye.
True.
He could have probably faked it, especially if he's covered in blood or something like that. She never said what her father looked like. Like, if she actually see what her father looked like at the time. She just assumed that, that was him. And that would make sense why, he faked the confession, too. To get her to think it was real.
True.
The figure Miss Tebna saw was not her father. It was Florent LaBelle, disguised as Damien Tebna.
Silence!
That is a complete impossibility. Their faces are utterly unalike. How could you explain that away with a mere disguise?
Yes, they both do have incredibly distinctive faces.
Maybe the disguise completely hid his face? I think Jinxie would have mentioned if she could see her father's face. Or couldn't see her father's face. Yeah, you think, but she's made mistakes before.
And if it was that sort of disguise, wouldn't she have removed it?
Oh, right.
Your sword is as dull as your mind, Justice Dono.
Well, your shirt is off-white. Oh! Oh, fuck.
Shall I show you what a truly sharp blade is capable of?
I am big, thank you, Sci-Fi. I think I'll pass. Fuck! Ow!
Blew him up.
Are you okay, Apollo? I'm not fine, am I?
Well, now that we have that little fairy tale out of the way. Your baldness, your verdict, if you will.
That's quite big.
I can't flex.
Impressive.
My hand tracking won't let me put my other hand up. Are you shitting me? Oh
Mr.
God.
Justice, I believe it's time for a verdict if you have no further arguments.
No, he says stick to the basics. A lot of contradictory things.
My mic also went mute? For how long? Wow. Not only my hand tracking break, my mic also broke. I was saying is that I can't flex because my hand tracking sucks. I said, what's even left to do? Paul, remember what Miss Radio says? You're so stuck in tight spot, turn the kids around. He said, he said to keep it simple. Miss Radio says a lot of bullshit. And he said, hey, motherfucker, you're mute. And now we're here. Whew. Turn the keys upside down. He does say that, doesn't he? But I don't quite see how it applies here. Still, I'll give it a try, I guess. Let's see. Rather that Jinxie didn't remove the disguise, maybe she couldn't remove it. And rather than she didn't tell anyone about the disguise, maybe it was that she couldn't talk about it.
A wrestler's mask is more important than his own life. He'd never unmask himself in front of others. But there are matches where wrestlers battle for the right to remove each other's masks. To have your mask torn off is the worst humiliation a wrestler could ever suffer. That's why their masks are more important to them than life itself.
And what about the fact that it was Amazing Ninetales who opened the door? A mask that can't be removed in front of others? Can these facts turn things around? putting it together.
Oh.
We got it all backwards! Except for maybe being hands. Do you think you know what he's on about?
Somewhat. Let's keep going because I want to confirm.
Apollo? I think we might have made a huge mistake.
Your boldness, I see no further. I see no need to further indulge them in their silly little farce. Their defense is no proof. They never did. They never will.
Then it seems I must announce
Objection!
my verdict.
Objection! Pointy! I do have proof!
Do you now?
I've made a huge mistake. I can see the
Alright. But this better be good, Mr. Justice.
Rest of the element. We can solve the remaining riddles by turning all our assumptions upside down. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. Why Jinxie Temnek mistook Mr. LaBelle for her father, why she couldn't remove the costume, or tell anyone about it in the first place. These riddles are inextricably linked to Mayor Tenma's secret identity. A shocking secret, that identity that will turn the entire premise of this case upside down. This piece of evidence clearly reveals Mayor Tenma's secret identity.
Bask.
Take that!
Hell yeah.
Gah! What an absolute claptrap! Poppycock! Balderdash!
Oh, shut up, you fucking grandma. We thought the Alderman was the amazing Ninetales, and the mayor was Tenma Taro. That's why we believe the mayor killed Alderman in his lust for the Ninetales veil. And it was the basis for the prosecution's entire case against our client. However, we got the whole thing backwards. Mayor Tenma wasn't Tenma Taro at all. He was the amazing Ninetales. Oh, well.
This?
Is that a promise, sci-fi?
You'd best explain yourself, Justice Dono. And from where you derived such a far-fetched conclusion.
Well, it is, at the end of the day, basically a visual novel, but with some, choices and mysteries thrown in. Jinxie, no doubt, knew the true identity of the Amazing Ninetales, but she couldn't tell anyone no matter what. That's why she didn't say it was Amazing Ninetales she saw passed out. Even though, unbeknownst to her, it was really Florent LaBelle in disguise.
Silence!
The accused and the deceitful dandy are utterly dissimilar in that physical build and voice. The little scamp would have seen through some difference.
Remember, Mr. LaBelle has his very own brand of cosmetics. Why couldn't he have faked different build too? And anyone speaking through a mask would naturally sound different.
Silence!
Why did she not simply pull the mask off?
Objection!
A masked wrestler's disguise is more precious than life itself. As a huge fan of the Amazing Ninetales, she would never dare unmask him. This case of mistaken identity also explains the riddle of the locked room.
Then by all means, Mr. Justice, answer it for us already.
First, Mr. LaBelle entered the room where the mayor and aldermen were talking. I suspect he brought with him coffee laced with some sort of sedative. Once the alderman was out cold, he put a big X on him. He cutscened him. That's what Mr. LaBelle was, killed him.
My god.
Okay, Arf, thank you. I had some bad proofs this morning, but I'm getting better. Next, he took the mayor, who had also drugged, into the forbidden chamber. In you go. Yeah. Then he returned to the Fox chamber, slipped into some of the mayor's spare clothing, and completed the disguise by donning the Amazing Ninetales mask. Oh, yeah, recursive. That's why it's a fantasy. Besides, this game, if they showed real court procedures in this game, no one would want to play them. Because court's boring.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Just like every fucking CSI show. It's all
I
bullshit.
have no idea how fucking boring court is.
Oh yeah. You hit him with a big X. I mean, I've done jury duty twice. The first time I fortunately got out of it because I said I don't trust cops. Because it happened shortly after that thing I mentioned earlier about my stalker and the cops saying I was playing hard to get. And it was a domestic assault case against a male. So, like, I'm not gonna believe what the cop says. And so they let me go. Very good.
No,
the second one, I just straight up told them I'm not gonna believe what the cop says. And then they fortunately let me go as well.
No, I have to go to court quite a lot for work, and it's boring and shit, and I hate it.
I believe it. Because you're basically getting people to pay their taxes, right?
Yes.
Yeah. With the entire charade in place, Mr. LaBelle then let out a scream. Ah! Probably. The scream that led Jinxie Temna to the scene. Ah, so then... the person who said, I killed Automatic QB was... Yep, that was Flora LaBelle in disguise. The mayor never actually confessed.
Silence!
I love jury nullification. It's a very good way to get out of it, because it's the truth. I'm not like I'm faking it. I fucking wouldn't believe the thing the cop says. If it was in favor of one person or the other, like, inexplicably.
This is no more than guesswork and speculation. Now stop your jabbering and...
Objection! Now, no, you twisted samurai! This time, you stop jabbering and let me finish making my case. Oh, got him. Sit down, you fucking emo-loving twit.
Go listen to the Black Parade.
Go cut yourself in a corner.
Ouch.
Yeah, probably. Once Miss Temna left the scene, Mr. LaBelle, still wearing the mayor's clothes and mask, opened the forbidden chamber. So he could drag the mayor back out into the Fox chamber. Fucking weak prosecutor. Oh, so the amazing Ninetales the mayor saw was right. Mr. LaBelle opened the forbidden chamber. The second time Mr. LaBelle opened the door to the forbidden chamber, we happened to catch the thieving Mr. Filch by surprise. Startled, Mr. Filch was in the Temnataro disguise and ran as fast as he could away from the room. Ah! After he did, he left behind him a trail of feathers and tracks, and gave Miss Temna the scare of her life in the hallway. Oh, shut up, nerd. And no one left to witness events that had occurred. Hello, child. No, child, we can't stop now. We're discovering murderers. I love you too.
Almost done, Thomas.
Almost done. Mr. LaBelle then proceeded to drag the sleeping mayor back into the Fox chamber.
I see. Well, that all certainly does make sense.
Then, after dragging the mayor back into the Fox chamber, Mr. LaBelle threw the mask out the window and fled the room.
Silence!
For this absurd theory to work, it requires that the defendant be the amazing Ninetales. However, he was the one pushing for the municipal merger. That such an individual could possibly be the amazing Ninetales is preposterous.
Objection!
Shut up, you weep. The mayor was blackmailed into pursuing the merger. Mr. Temna's life would have been in danger. Yeah, Miss Temna's life would have been in danger if she had openly voiced his opposition. That's why he created a secret identity as Amazing Ninetales.
Gah! This is madness. No one could possibly hatch such an insane plot.
Except the French! Dun-dun-dun!
Can you get some halls in chat?
Can we get some halls in chat, please? No, except the killer's insane as his plot, and I'd say Flora LaBelle meets those qualifications. Close enough.
Foolish mortals, it is at your own peril that you forget who I am.
Shut the fuck up! Mayor Temna, it's okay now. Jinxie was safe just as soon as Mr. LaBelle's arrested. You are the Amazing Ninetales, aren't you? Recursive, I know what you're referencing. Shut the fuck up. Wow, we have the... Wait, do people not have access to the halls? Or is that just... Can I put out behind something? I'm not sure, I want to ask. You get back. Alright, you got
it. You have quite the active imagination.
When do you have time to dye his hair?
Mayor Tenma is not the amazing Ninetales.
Objection!
What do you mean?
Well, has the mayor admitted to it yet?
But that's just...
And even if he did admit to such nonsense, I would reveal the truth behind Tenma Taro right here and now.
What?
Why, you dare reveal the secret?
My good friend the Alderman told me all about it. But it wouldn't be good to expose the truth with that superstition now, would it?
Are you being annoying? Yeah, you are. The truth behind Tenma Taro? What's he talking about?
So go ahead, say it. Say, I am the amazing Ninetales. I dare you.
Objection!
Wait! Will someone please explain to me what's going on here?
Mayor Tenma will do anything to keep the truth behind Tenma Taro a secret.
Alright, he's being annoying, baby.
A dark, terrible truth that has been kept secret by the village superstitions.
And if the mayor admits to being the amazing Ninetales, he'll expose the truth?
Right. I won't have him walking free because of some nonsense you made up. What now, Justice Dono? Without the mayor's admission, your theory is as useless as you are in battle.
Says, bro, I cut you like 4 times. Deal with it. I'll show you who's useless. You butthead.
I'll show you who's useless.
I'm gonna cry into my Dakimakura of Samurai Jack later.
Samurai Jack.
Yeah. Apollo, don't dare give up now! I know! Your Honor, I believe Mr. LaBelle's statement warranted a thorough cross-examination. After all, the true identity of the Amazing Ninetales is the cornerstone of this case.
You do have a point there.
Stop it, Ron. You're completely right, Sci-Fi.
Please answer this court, Mr. LaBelle. Is the defendant the Amazing Ninetales or not?
Alright. The last motherfucker right here. Let's see if we can fucking nail this man.
The Amazing Ninetales' true identity is not Mayor Tenma. The mayor would never admit to such utter nonsense. But if he did admit to such nonsense, I will expose the truth behind Tenma Taro right here and now. Why am I reading this? I've done it already. We've done it now. It's already...
No, this... I mean,
this
is new.
And that would bring ruin upon the Ninetales Vale, just as the superstitions say.
Well, it has that flashing testimony in the upper corner. It should be. Haven't read it yet. Talk about out of a pot into the fire. At this rate, the mayor will be found guilty for sure. Ah! Fine.
Honestly speaking, if Mayor Damien Tenma is not the Amazing Ninetales, I'm afraid I don't see how the defense is much of a case here. Let's just leave it at that, shall we? We all know the Alderman QB was the Amazing Ninetales anyway. I think that's how the Ninetales Vale made a comeback. The Alderman was so popular.
There's gotta be a hole in that testimony somewhere. I don't even know where to start. Since we don't have any proof that the mayor's Amazing Ninetales, we'll just have to get him to admit himself. But if he admits it, LaBelle's gonna expose the secret behind Tenma Taro. Ah, we're so close, I know it!
The defense may cross-examine the witness.
So how do we... We have to disprove LaBelle's threats somehow. Because if we can get him to, you know, show that his threats have no fucking weight to them, then there's nothing stopping him from doing it. We basically gotta make it so that he can admit it without any repercussions. Nonsense. We did make such nonsense. So we're gonna turn right here now. And that would bring ruin upon the Ninetale Vale, just as superstition say. Which one do you think?
Don't know. I genuinely don't.
Yeah, normally, if on a normal playthrough, we go through and, you know, press every statement. But I want to make sure we don't, you know, be here for another hour. So I'm thinking that we should press this one. Because why would it bring ruin if they found out what it was? Because we're trying to figure out the true identity of Taro. Maybe he'll spill some beans here if you push him hard enough.
Hold it!
Do not gaze upon Taro. Do not tell others if you see him. Isn't that what the village superstition say?
Exactly. Telling others what Taro looks like would reveal the truth. That's why the superstitions were written down in the first place.
And ruin coming to the village if you free him? Is that a warning not to expose the truth?
Bingo! And that truth is Taro is a great greed-inspiring fortune.
Well, he fucking just said it! Motherfucker said it!
That's what the whole battle over Ninetales Vale is about.
Taro is a great fortune? Only it's the greatest get rich quick chance in the universe. Grandpappy told me about it. Said there's amazing treasure in there. Could Taro actually be treasure? Telling villagers that Taro is a terrifying yokai is what has scared them away from the forbidden chamber and all treasure within. That's how the treasure has been kept secret all this time.
Well, well, well. It seems like Ace Attorney here has uncovered the truth that must not be revealed.
Not bad. There, Temno looks like he wants to keep the truth hidden as much as I do.
Tragedy is doomed to repeat itself as Taro exists.
Title drop. Roll credits.
That's why the secret must be protected.
As long as Taro exists, huh? What if it didn't exist anymore, though? Mr. LaBelle, please add that that statement to your testimony. Okay, as long as Taro exists, does he exist?
No.
Why is that?
Well, because the thing was stolen.
Exactly.
The treasure was stolen.
He doesn't exist anymore because the treasure is no longer even there. It was stolen eons ago.
Objection!
You're fucked now. Mr. LaBelle, what if Taro no longer existed? Revealing the truth would no longer be an issue, would it?
If Taro no longer existed. What on earth are you talking about?
Oh. Apparently you haven't heard. Taro no longer exists. I guess you didn't get to do a thorough search after the key was taken from you. Because when we searched the Forbidden Chamber, there wasn't any treasure there.
Really? Or maybe you weren't looking in the right place.
Sorry, but I have proof that Taro no longer exists. Take a look at this figure.
What do we have here? It looks like some sort of creature.
Yeah, he revealed the truth that it's treasure, but it's basically, but he's still saying that he would tell the village would find out. Right now it's only in the courtroom. When the village found out that it was treasure, their greed would get the best of them. And that's why they built the superstition on it. But if the treasure's no longer there, the superstitions are, not worth it anything anymore. But also, it won't bring any ruin upon the village because the greed's not there because it no longer exists. Nah, they're probably too poor. We found this in the Forbidden Chamber. It's an Izuki Kozu figure. The great thief Izuki Kozu used to leave them at the scene of his crimes.
Are you suggesting that the Timataro has been stolen?
You bet your sweet Bippy. Pheonix Filch's grandfather, a master thief, was the culprit.
And by that hideous moronic caretaker's grandfather, no less. No, my beautiful golden Tenmataro was...
The greed inspired by Tenmataro can no longer bring ruin upon Nine-Tailed Vale. Isn't that right, Mayor Temna? The root of tragedy would indeed seem to be gone. In fact, I now recall the alderman revealing the secret to me on the day of our meeting. You must be speaking of Temnataro. For he said to me, the gold ingot was gone. The gold ingot? You mean the treasure that is Temnataro's true form? Yeah, eat your sweet Bippy in this economy, dude.
Recall, if you will, the scroll in the Forbidden Chamber. Temnataro is a yellowish object shown there. A giant gold ingot that my nomadic ancestors bestowed upon Nine-Tails Vale. In return for that gold, my ancestors did receive from Nine-Tail Vale land that would become Temnataro. But drive the villagers mad as greed to that great misfortune. But there was a greed-fueled battle. It was as if they were possessed. My ancestors' gold became a curse upon their village, a curse of ruin. Thus, it was that yokai Temnataro came to be.
So, Temnataro and the village superstitions were merely fairy tales to scare people away.
Fairy tale or not, Tenmataro made quite the mess of things.
Yes, indeed. For there's no greater monster than a mortal man's lust for gold.
I'm just thinking about Goldfinger now. I love gold. Also, I like House of Powers. Well, you know what they say. Love of money is the root of all evil.
My ancestors did bring a terrible thing to the Nine-Tailed Vale. A thing so terrible that Temnataro, a monster just as terrible, had to be created to keep it secret. Yet we have naught but love for our little village to which we owe our very existence. Temnataro would never seek to take over Nine-Tailed Vale in a merger.
Yeah, she got the whole quote there. That the love of money is the root of all evil. Right? Yeah.
Yes.
People just shorten to money. The love of money is the root of all evil.
Oh my, that was quite the shocking lesson in history.
Mr. Mayor, now that we know Temnataro no longer exists, are you ready to admit your secret? Are you ready to admit you are the Nine-Tails, aren't you?
No, don't do it. Please, no.
Be gone, you demented demon!
No. Where was I? The golden yokai, the amazing Nine-Tails is here. Indeed. Me. And that means Jinxie.
Yes?
The man wearing the mayor's clothes you saw collapse in the Fox Chamber? Was he wearing the amazing Nine-Tails mask?
Uh-huh. That's what made me think it was Papa. He said he was going to reveal his secret to the identity of the Alderman Kyobi that day, so it really wasn't Popper I saw there, was it?
It was Flora's idea from the start. He advised me to reveal my secret identity to all. Yeesh, Rube Goldberg machines have less elaborate setups than this Lavelle scheme. You may rest now, little Jinxie, and monstrous exceptions. The true facts behind this case have finally come to light. Mayor Temna did not kill Alderman QB, but Florent LaBelle did.
Oh, dare you, peasant. Oh. No.
Silence!
Now what? The fuck you want?
Justice Dono. You should at least have a real blade in your hands if you desire to cross swords with me. Or have you mistaken this battlefield for a training ground?
Bruh, it's like 1:45. We gotta go. We gotta get to happy hour. Don't draw this out.
Bro, it's 1 a.m.
It is 1 a.m. for you right now, isn't it?
Yep.
We started at 2.
Oof.
Almost done. I promise. There's literally two more pieces of evidence we can present, or one of those things. What's this guy round now about? What's this guy want?
Evidence is like a razor-sharp blade that cuts through bone like it were butter. But you have only blind guesses. A dull blade incapable of cutting even a cake.
Yes, you there, Mr. Justice. After all, evidence is everything in a court of law.
What the fuck?
They're right. Let's see some evidence. Of course, a perfect being like me wouldn't leave any incriminating evidence behind.
This is the final battle. Just as a samurai must live and die by the sword. You will live or die by the evidence you hold. My swift blade of judgment awaits. Now present your conclusive evidence, or don't you have any?
Oh, fuck. Do I have anything conclusive? Of course I do. Evidence? Oh, I have evidence. You do? Of course. Bullshit. Conclusive evidence we need, too. We want to finally prove Mayor Temna innocent. Here comes justice. Boom. Alright. Mind freak. Let's review the facts. Most damning evidence against the mayor was the crime scene itself. The mayor and the victim were only 2 people found in the room. Also, we all thought Alderman was killed because he was the Amazing Ninetales. But as we know now, of course, we were way off. Amazing Ninetales is really Mayor Demian Temba. That's why when his daughter Jinxie saw the Amazing Ninetales collapse at the scene, she mistook him for her father. Those are the facts we have revealed. He was a cool son. However, Mr. LaBelle asserts that he did not leave any evidence of the scene of the crime. But he didn't say anything about evidence outside the crime scene. Maybe he wasn't clever as he thinks. Does any evidence support crime outside the crime scene? The evidence, the hanker's at the crime scene, so probably this one.
The mask.
Oh, I know. The Amazing Ninetales mask. He was found washed up upon the river. Sorry?
The hair.
The hair. For a clue, it's a mask hold. White hair. What about the hair left in the mask? Who does it belong to? It's not. The floor is the fucking... I tried to read both lines at the same time. It didn't work. Oh, right, that hair is Florent LaBelle's. Yes, now that's what I call conclusive evidence. Curso, I swear to God. I'm not Dongo run you over with my car. Just kidding, of course.
No, he's not.
Oh.
Well, Mr. Justice, do you have any conclusive evidence to present to the court? My voice is disappearing.
Is that what's that? Of course I do. Observe his mask, if you will.
That mask? How is this conclusive evidence?
It's not the mask itself, it's the white hair inside of it. We originally thought it belonged to Alderman Rex QB.
Yes, but the Amazing Ninetales, as we know now, is Mayor Tenma, so...
That is correct. So the question is, whose hair could this be? And the answer to that is the last person to have worn it before it was discarded. That would be Florent LaBelle.
What are you talking about? I never had hideous white hair like that.
Silence!
It would appear your coup de grace failed to hit its mark. This freakish fop is not the white hair type. Because he's busy being ludicrously garish one... My god. Because he's busy being one ludicrously garish color or another.
Objection!
Shut up. No, Prosecutor Blackwell. It's you who has made a fatal error.
What?
You know how hard it is to dye unbleached hair pills of that? Yeah. Remember where the mask was found? It is his own special brand. He probably did some bullshit to make it work here. Washed up the side of the river. With that in mind, this last piece of evidence will solve all the remaining riddles.
A hair dye.
Ding ding.
Take that!
That's... what is that?
This is Mr. LaBelle's own private brand of hair color. He washes that with his water. The court will also recall that the amazing Ninetales mask, washed up along the side of the village river, with white hair inside it.
What's this? Are you saying that preening peacock's hair color is...
That's exactly what I'm saying. Mr. LaBelle's hair color is freaky work of fiction. But thanks to the river flowing through Ninetales Vale, we now know his real-life expose.
Oh.
The white...
I'm running on empty.
No, it was almost like someone just like whipped him. It's like, oh, do it again. Oh god.
Oh, no.
Oh. The white hair in this mask is conclusive evidence proving you're the real killer. DNS test is all we need to prove it, and we both know how we're going to match it. Admit it, Florent LaBelle. You were the one who killed Alderman Rex QB. Gotcha, bitch.
You peasant. How dare you? Oh god. Oh god.
Classic freak out for... Classic Ace Attorney freak out.
Oh. Hello, this is LaBelle. What? The project is off? This is LaBelle. The sponsors have pulled out. LaBelle speaking. I'm fired. You mean I'm no longer Mayor Tenma's aide? Hello, this is LaBelle. What? There's a oh my god. Stratospheric damages claim against me. $100 million. I'm finished. Washed up. Stick a fork in me. I'm done.
I'm sure he'd be fine.
This is preposterous. I, Simon Blackwell, defeated?
That was a good breakdown.
Order in the court.
Thank you.
Isn't like what? Are you like do voice acting or anything like that?
Yeah, kind of. Well, this is quite the unexpected outcome. Yeah, I do. You should hire me. Don't hire me. Stay away from me. I must hand it to you, Mr. Justice. You really turned this case on its head, just like that other lawyer, Pheonix Wright.
Yeah! Wait. That was a comment, right?
No, I hate Pheonix.
Oh.
Prosecutor Blackwell, what have you done with Florent LaBelle?
The defaced man has withered like a flower without water. One of the officers is currently tending to him with a sprinkler.
Why does he even wash out more of his makeup?
Allow me to explain the actions of the guilty party in detail.
Thanks.
The motive, of course, was to steal the golden ingot known as the Tenmataro.
Yeah, that's what real-life cancellation looked like.
However, few are allowed into the manor due to its cultural ties to the Ninetails Vale. LaBelle set in motion plans to gain access to the manor with the gold within via the merger. But the efforts of the amazing Ninetails saw those plans come to a halt.
Are you begging?
And thus, LaBelle murdered the alderman and attempted to pin the blame on Mayor Tenma.
I see. But what I still can't comprehend is why you would go after that gold in the first place. Mr. LaBelle doesn't look like someone who is in need of financial aid.
LaBelle hid his past well, much like he hid his beauty with makeup. He's mired in debt. Debt due to pouring money into a brand only he could love. Which is why he sought the gold with such voracity.
I'm sorry, what did you bring me, child? Ruff. Over here. Over here. Over here. Over here. Show me everyone what you got. What do you get? Where'd you go? You had it. Bring me this. Ah. Alright. Boy, the child has chosen violence. Arr. Too bad for him. Someone else had gotten to it first. Anyway.
I see. Very well, then. I believe it's time I declared a verdict. This court finds the defendant, Damien Tenma.
Not guilty. Ah, that's my hand. The cutest murder. He's a violent bastard.
Court is adjourned.
It was me. Get away from my lines.
Oh, I'm off your lines, I am. I was done.
Oh, that was some seriously good lawyering, Apollo. Even I didn't see that coming.
Just got lucky, I guess.
You banished Tenmataro from Ninetails Vale like you were some kind of exorcist.
There's still one thing I don't understand. How come Mr. LaBelle didn't kill Mayor Tenma too? He could have set it up so the mayor murdered the Oakman, then died from a counterattack. That would have removed at least one possible fly from the ointment.
I was wondering about that too. But I have a hunch LaBelle was biding his time. He was planning on exposing the Amazing Ninetails' true identity himself.
Huh? Why?
Because the mayor was the Amazing Ninetails. Had LaBelle succeeded in framing Mayor Tenma for the Alderman's murder, the wrestler's popularity would have plummeted once his identity was revealed.
Oh, I get it. His Amazing Ninetails was just killed. He died a hero. But he's proved a villain. His fans would abandon him, making the merger that much easier.
Right. Then when the merger was complete and everything cooled down, He'd be able to search the Forbidden Chamber at his leisure.
What an insanely intricate plot! Oh, well, don't call ourselves out like that. Don't worry, I've seen plenty of other visual novel murder cases that are much more complicated and stupid.
Fucking hell, they were really sucking themselves off for this one.
A most excellent job clearing my name. A feat worthy of a demon lord's approval.
Why are you acting like Tamataro again?
Let this be of no concern to you.
How could it not concern me?
Tamataro, be gone!
Jukes it. Seems like ages since I cleared eyes.
Papa, you're finally back!
Yes, I've seen Tamataro. There's no match for me.
I'm not scared of that silly yokai anymore.
Your father's a free man now, Jinxie. Isn't that great?
Thank you for all you've done. Seeing you guys in action, it made me feel like I don't have to be afraid anymore.
Aw, look at her. How happy. Wait, is Jinxie actually smiling?
She's possessed.
The demons finally got to her.
This is all thanks
She's smiling.
Too bad the busy Ninetales will have to retire.
Aw, how come?
Once everyone hears I'm the Ninetales, my fan base will know who's tough. After all, I'm not the most popular people. Another reason for my secret identity. I will see how I can possibly continue.
She was a demon the whole time. I think you misjudged yourself. Take a look outside.
Say, I mentioned it. Also, look at me up
A big crowd gathered outside the courthouse once the news broke. Seems they all want a glimpse of Mayor Damien Tenma, the man behind the mask, and to root for your return to the wrestling ring.
But I thought it was nothing more than a malefactor in their eyes.
The only one who's really mad is Jinxie. Show her how cool you really are.
Yeah, you're the coolest when you're out there fighting in the ring, Papa.
Jinxie. I want to see the man just break down in tears. Here, I think I'll be needing this.
Photo of the murders of the crime.
The murder weapon. You and me
Token of
had
goodwill.
Yeah, I had the same idea.
Take that!
Thank you. Now, if you'll excuse me. I don't want to keep my fans waiting.
He's jacked.
Hell yeah.
Ninetales forever!
It does. I sure hope they can settle the problems between Tenma Town and Ninetales Vale. Me too.
I'm sure they'll be fine. After all, the blackmailer slash killer is behind bars, and the murder is no longer an issue. Plus, the Amazing Ninetales is still obviously a hit, and I suspect Ninetales Vale will be too.
Last sippy. It's all because we believe in our client, just like you said.
Yeah, fucking listen to me.
Yeah, in the top. Yeah, you are right. Okay, people. Now that we've got that one in the bag, let's go get something to eat. I'm starving.
Shawarma.
I doubt these people are the Avengers, but we surely can try. Sounds good. Put some nerves I haven't eaten since yesterday. Better keep eating, Apollo, or you might have to start looking up at me. Huh? I'm definitely past my growth phase, and you should be past yours too. Are you kidding me? I'm just getting started. Ready or not, it's face stuffing time. Keep eating like that in your only direction, you'll grow sideways. Wow. Fucking just, she just backhand, just fucking slap him. Very funny! But I've got hollow leg. I can eat as much as I want and without gaining an ounce. What? Really? Wow. Can't wait to see that. Calories? Ha! Just let him try to stick on me. Don't worry, man. You'll be over your phase soon enough, and you'll eat pasta, like, too much pasta one day, and the fat will never go away.
Yeah.
I know.
Alright, Alright, already. You two, let's get going before the old man closes shop. Eldoon's Noodles isn't an all-night stand, you know.
That was a someone you dealt with in the last game where you lived noodle stand. I'm with Mr. Wright. Let's go. I've been waiting for a bowl from there ever since Mr. Wright told me about them. They're salty as fuck. Well, what are we waiting for?
Pheonix, what do you actually do in this game?
Well, he is currently trying to get his law degree back.
Oh.
Because in the last game, it was taken away from him for any false evidence that he didn't know about. So that's why he was a hobo, basically. Is that he literally was no longer a lawyer, so he's trying to get it back in this game. So he's basically retaking his bar exam and stuff in the background.
Huh. The noodles are on me today, so I expect some serious eating from you two.
Yay! Thanks, boss.
Look, Pheonix, you're technically a broke student right now. Where are you getting this money from?
He's still just running. He's getting the money that these two made in court today. He does run the agency. And honestly, from what I think that Trucy's the breadwinner of the family here.
Oh yeah, she's a magician.
Yeah, she's
damn right I make most of the money.
I mean, they are still an agency. The clients have to pay them.
True.
And I mean, they haven't got anyone off the case, not yet. So, oh, I mean, there's one, but
fucking cheap.
Yeah, that's fair. Lawyering ain't cheap. And we need to pay for the therapy from all the fucking trauma we faced in that room. And hospital bills for being cut in half by samurai. I mean, that is also true recursive, but let's pretend it's funnier that way. Athena has no idea what she's getting into. All she was so hot and salty. 2 balls would kill a man. I feed him enough sodium to kill elephant. He's still going. Oh, that was our first case together, and it felt like nothing could bring us down after that. Whoop, whoop, stop. Woman,
Nice.
woman!
Nice. Sorry, guys.
Well, my A button got stuck on my controller.
I would love it if your, like, stick got stuck and it just didn't save.
Well, the good news is that, yeah, we'll have to replay the whole case now that we get that last ending, so I hope you're ready for another, 8 hours.
Oh.
All we'll do right now is just watch the intro of the next episode.
Here's a little teaser for you guys.
Go on, Scoop.
Themis Legal Academy, a prestigious high school with alumni in the highest echelons of the legal world.
Yeah, we go back to high school. Yeah, no, I love the characters in this one. Yeah, that's right, kids. We're doing the horror episode. We're going back to high school. Woo!
You guys brought your textbooks.
Oh, fuck. No! So, we are going to call it today at that. Woo! You did it! You survived! Yay!
For now.
Woohoo! So what we're going to go do is that we're going to go invade Kaz Wolfer. They are a IRL furry convention friend of mine. And they're currently playing Elden Ring as, you can probably guess, Blythe outfit. They're not using the Blythe sword, which is, a little bit disproving, but they are using the dual blade, so that's a Moon and Fire Stance blade, so that's pretty cool. I believe they're currently doing Erdtree DLC, but our raid message is going to be, let's do our normal one. Yeah. Oh, that's loud. There we go. So, Blythe, my beloved. Hell yeah. So, copy and paste that raid message when we're there. I'm glad we could get through another chapter today. These are fun to do. This is one of my favorite journey games, and I love all the cases in them. So, Shay, thank you for helping once more with your talent and skill.
That's alright.
So, until then, folks, we will see you this weekend for probably a Slasher Saturday or Sunday stream. We'll see how I feel with everything going on. But until then, see you then. Bye bye.